Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the grand finale, first day of the Zotac Cup for the MENA region. This is going to be Boy Bullet, and with me joining aside on the caster desk is going to be none other than Mr. Raider at the rate I
Yeah,
Real Shank. How you feeling today, bro? And welcome to the grand finale show.
I guess saying that I am excited is going to be an understatement because yes, definitely this is the grand finals. We have been waiting for this stage for I believe past 6 days, but eventually yes, we are here right now. Let's see how the competition is going to go. Which team is going to conquer the grand finals? 2 days of the grand finals to mean I guess things will take a toll. To be honest, yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, let's folks take a look at the entire tournament format, how the stage has been set by the lovely production at the Esports Club. And yes, thanks to our main sponsor, Zotac. Make sure to check out all of the cards from the 4070 Ti series. But yes, folks, 32 teams across two qualifiers. We had 8 teams from each qualifier 1 and qualifier 2. 16 teams are going to fight for 2 days starting from today. And yes, only one will reign at the top. Only one will be claiming the top of the food chain, top of the leaderboard, and taking home the lion's share of the prize pool. Also, enough time in a while now, we'll be taking a look at the entire prize pool segment on how the distribution of the prize pool is going to be, on how what kind of game coins are going to be separated and distributed among. And yes, folks, it's going to be a very clear case of yes, we have a prize pool of whopping 5,000 US dollars on the line. But yes, folks, mainly what we saw in the qualifiers, once Shashank, a lot of teams were struggling to even gather one or two kills here and around. But if we take a trip down to the memory lane for day one and day two, day three for the side of qualifier
Hmm.
two, when witness the side of Group B,
Yeah.
there were a lot of better performing teams from what we saw in the qualifier one.
Oh yeah, definitely there were quite a few teams to talk about. Like Howl was there, Aces was there. So yes, we do have a number of teams which are going to showcase their talent today and against the Group B qualified teams. To be honest, so definitely the competition is going to be amazing. And remember, guys, 24th and 25th May. These are the 2 dates where we are going to showcase. I guess see the talent coming from these 16 teams. I believe. Yeah. Let's talk about the prize pool as well. Well, it
Yeah.
is of massive $5,000. First place, I mean, the champion of this particular Zotac Cup MENA region is actually going to get $3,000. Second place will get $1,500. Third place will get $500, and that's not it. There are quite a few other rewards as well. For example, if I talk about the fourth place, there is a division of 2,500 G coins, or should I say, game currency for every single player that is going to perform like four players, to be honest. So a total of 10,000 G coins for the fourth place. For fifth place, we have, I guess, 8,000. Sixth place, we have 6,000. Seventh place, we have 4,000. And eventually, if I talk about the eighth place, we have 2,000 G coins getting divided between the players which are going to perform. Apart from all the other things, well, this is actually a very good reward, to be precise, for those guys who enjoy, I guess, purchasing skins and royal passes and stuff like that in PUBG PC. You can actually go ahead and take all of those stuff from these rewards. Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna be the usual case scenario of how some of the teams is gonna gather around the kill points, gather around the kills here and there. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a look at today's teams, the final
Hmm.
top 16 teams. And yes, folks, as we saw in the tournament format creators, as we saw a while back now, a few seconds back now, we got top 8 teams coming in from Group A, as we can see the qualifier one, where we had 16 teams. Top 8 teams for came in from the side of qualifier two, either we can call it Group B. But yes, joining in for the side of grand finale for this Zotac Cup is going to be none other than, as we take a look at the today's team for this particular grand finale, we got Savam Esports, we got Bumble Score, we got Team Aces joining in, Team Howl, we got Team Ogles, we got Denzen Bank Istanbul Wildcats, we have Team 9, and last but not the least, joining in from the side of qualifier 1 is going to be Kyoto Gang. Kyoto Gang performance was definitely one of the best, but yes, they did got Kyoto Gang did struggle up a little bit here and there in the last few maps. But joining in alongside from the side of Group B, or I can say qualifier 2 is going to be Team Hivex, Digital Athletics. What a lovely performance, man, coming in from yesterday. Digital Athletics got 19 frags in
Yeah.
the first game yesterday, 18 frags
Hmm.
plus one winner chicken in the second map. I mean, like, it's gonna be a rumble today in the entire maps of Miramar and combined with the Underangle. Now, also we have Brotherhood. We got the team of Full Auto. We have 8 Unity Esports. We have Team Gobus. We have Team Immortus. But last but not the least, yes, kind of a disappointment performance. Got on the very edges of getting disqualified from the qualifier one to qualified for the grand finale of this Zotac Cup. It's going to be last but not the least Pacific Esports. For now, yes, Raider, take alongside on
Hmm.
how the points breakdown is going to look like.
Oh yeah, the team which is going to secure the chicken dinner in every individual match is going to get 10 points. The second position, or should I say runner-up of that particular match, is going to get 6 points. Third position 5 points, fourth position 4 points, fifth position 3 points, sixth position 2 points. The only two positions which is going to get these teams 1 point is going to be seventh and eighth position. When we talk about the 9 to 16 position, they are not going to get any single point in terms of the positioning points. And if we talk about the kills, every single elimination will get the team, I guess, 1 point. That's absolutely amazing as well. So definitely teams today can actually go a bit aggressive. While talking about the
Yeah.
aggression, I guess we have few honorable mentions. For example, coming from Group A, we have Howl, we have Bumble Squad, we have Servam Esports also being very aggressive, and even DIW, that was Dennis Bank, Istanbul Wildcats, but they were also quite good. From Group B, we have Full Auto, Brotherhood, DA as well. But let's talk about the schedule for the day. And eventually, the first map is going to start from Erangel. We'll go towards Miramar, then Erangel, then Miramar, then Erangel. So those teams who love to outperform other teams in the match of Miramar are
Yeah.
going to get only two opportunities. But then again, Erangel is your home grounds, boy. So definitely, I believe in that particular matchup in Erangel, we are going to see a lot of strategies coming into the play today.
I mean, like, if we take a look, what happened in qualifier one and qualifier two? In qualifier two, most of the gruesome fights, most of the, I would say, the nail biting fights, came in from the side of Miramar. If I'm exactly trying to put in that way, and then if I talk about the side of Irangal, it was the side of the qualify in the qualifier one. It was a group A to perform way better in some of those long range fights, also combined with some close quarter combats, combined with some nail biting clips that we got from the side of on the map of Erangel. So I do feel like yes, some of the teams coming in from the side of Group A, or so I call it the side of qualifier one, will perform way better in terms of playing in Erangel map. And yes, some of the teams that we saw yesterday, man. I mean, like the side of Digital Athletics just completely overwhelmed the each and every team out there from the side of their own qualifiers, each in their group that we saw on yesterday. 19 kills in the first game, then 18 frags in the second game. So I do feel like yes, talking about the side of qualifier two, we have the same scenario of yes, this particular lobby, or I can say this particular, I would say, team group coming in from the side of qualifier two will perform way better in terms of playing on the map of Miramar.
I guess we can see that. Maybe DA is going to perform exceptionally well. 8 Unity Esports,
Yeah,
again, another commendable name that I wanted to talk about. Pacific Esports, barely qualified, but then again, I would love to see them performing because
yeah,
if you guys remember, in the overall standing yesterday, the only reason why Pacific Esports was able to qualify was their chicken dinner because I guess they had a tie with the team which was stuck at the ninth position. So that was a very good moment for
yeah.
Pacific Esports. But I guess we'll talk about all of this stuff while the flight path comes in. The play zone is going to be there. But let's go, guys. The first match for the grand finals in the Zotac Cup is already here, and the map is going to be Wrangle as prescribed. Yes, we are going to move into the map, and the flight path will be absolutely amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Is it going to be a diagonal one or a vertical one or a horizontal one? Okay, yeah,
Oh,
there we go. A diagonal one, which is starting from the back end areas of Sosnoka Island, that is military base, and it is going towards Charki. So quite a few teams could actually approach for safe gameplays, like Charki could be the location, or even Severny, or even Salbar after looting some vehicles and stuff like that. So yeah, that play can be there, but look at the teams. They're already jumping towards the areas of maybe
mm.
Novoripnoi or also military base. So there are quite a few teams jumping in the southern island, which was missing in the action from both the groups in the qualifiers.
I don't feel is there going to be any team dropping into towards the side of toward the areas of ruins, George Pole shooting range? I don't think so because we're already seeing most of the teams down with the parachute going in on the side of military base. We are already seeing going in onto the areas of Quarry, Gatka, and Pochinki. Boy, we are down for some really really close quarter combats. We are really down for some early gunfights. I do believe that, but here we go. Here we go. We're already seeing some teams dropping in towards side of George Pole. We're already seeing some teams dropping in towards the side of hospital and all of that areas. Also dropping in, we have one team coming into going into the edges of shooting range, combined with the middle compounds of the Rozok area. So yes, overall a similar distribution of all our teams towards the left hand side area of this particular map, as we can see on this particular perspective. We have literally no single team coming in onto the side of shelter, farm, Milta, mansions, Poliana region. But here we go, the first zone getting shifted all the way to the northern side towards the areas of shooting range. Boy, oh boy, this is going to take a toll on a lot of teams who are trying to hold up on towards the side of military base, trying to hold up towards the side of fairy fire. Boy, that's some. They got to do some heavy rotation in terms of what we say. But hey, a knock coming in, probably coming in from the side of Full Auto, I believe. One of the guys from the side of Team Gobus has already been down. I want to see how he got down on the first base.
I mean, the match has already started, so yes, definitely we are going to see multiple knockouts, multiple
Uh,
KOs, and eventually at the end, we might see some squad wipes as well. What? What is this? Banta's coming into the grand finals. This is just the first match. Hivex is punching the players from Immortals. That was Tokyo who has been thrown out of the lobby at this point. The other guys might be coming up with a, I guess, attempt onto this particular team, but that would be easy to be honest. We have Hivex, Bluffus is there, and Grift. Okay, that's a new player, I believe. What is actually there? That's again a new player for the team, I believe. Bombili Bom Bom. That was absolutely amazing. This guy yesterday and day before yesterday was exceptionally well. The way he was performing, the way he was getting points for the team was absolutely amazing. But right now, one of my favorite vicinities are into the play, and this is the Triple C building from military base. Again, looting here is going to give this particular team a very huge amount of loot, and they can easily get some good guns. They can easily get some good yodels, and then eventually rotate back to the zone. As you said, it is actually in the northern vicinity, so teams like maybe Gobus is going to be a bit more comfortable. But there we go. The tag is there. And also, guys, remember this Zotac Cup is powered by RTX 4070. There are multiple variants out of it, like Twin Edge or AMP Airo or the Trinity. You can go ahead and check it out. In the link are given in the description. And also, if you guys are going to purchase it, make sure to register it on the official site so that you can get the extended warranty of 5 years. That would be amazing. But yeah, there is another thing that is amazing is, and that thing is that there is a clash between anything and I believe, okay, that's Full Auto if I'm not wrong.
full
Full
auto,
Auto
yeah,
and
full auto.
Gobus. Both of those teams are actually in a very close vicinity. There could be a situation where the fights are going to be there, like Overlord. This is a very good guy, but eventually has got the barrel, so I really doubt this pick. Eventually, barrel is a good gun when it comes to the close quarter combat and close quarter fights, I believe. But then again, it has a huge recoil. If you don't have the right attachments, then things won't be that comfortable for you guys. So whoever is actually willing to use this gun.
Definitely, definitely. This kind of goes same. When I tried it, I kind of tried it the mini 40 when I was playing on the last week. I got 2 kills combined with that gun. But anyways, coming back to our this particular match. But yes, folks, one thing that's also amazing, adding to what Mr. Redepai said right here, is going to be the collaboration between the side of Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse movie and collaboration with the Zotac with the limited edition black plates coming into the lovely 4070 Ti lineup. Do make sure to check it out. The movie is also coming into the next releasing next week. So yeah, make sure to check it out. But for now, we see the side for Mortals doing the rotation coming in from this vehicle. Let's see where they exactly gonna take up their stronghold pace. Right now, this Athletics is also trying to take up this particular surrounding compounds of this abandoned plane. But for now, Full Auto knows for a fact that there's going to be some another team out here because few minutes back only we saw one of the players going down from the side of I believe Full Auto only, but they didn't got the confirmation, or they got, I guess they didn't got the confirmation. Maybe if they did, we're gonna see to it. But for now, yes, there are some shots being fired from the side of Tesca from that using an AR rifle over there. But oh, August comes in to the clash between the side of the Athletics. With goes down from the hands of Kretappa. Kretappa will get that confirmation easily. Mirta is trying to connect some shot from this particular M24 coming in with that sniper rifle. And two of the guys have already been knocked off from the side of August and also been confirmed. Not a very good start coming in from the side of the Athletics compared to what we are seeing in their yesterday's game.
Oh yeah, the trouble is there for sure. I'm actually looking forward to see how far these guys are going to pull through because yes, one of those amazing teams is Oglis. Quick step on the other corner has been taken down. This guy's completely finished off. We have some other players like Overlord who has got the mini 14, but 3x scope again. Good one in the close vicinities, but eventually the fights won't be that easy in the later stages. He has to come up with a 6x scope or maybe a 4x or eventually an 8x would be absolutely amazing as well. The first play zone is already about to get shrunken down, so yeah, the rotation should be considered, but before that, I guess you have to eliminate your enemy in order to rotate because already the gatekeeping scenario is there. A lot of damage, but eventually headshot. And with that, Overlord finds a beautiful pick. I doubt the pick of Beryl, but eventually, as I said, in the close quarter range, Beryl is absolutely beast. You can easily take down players with just one headshot and a body shot. That's exactly what this guy tried to do. Some more nades so that they can avoid the push coming in from the other team, but I don't know how far he's going to push it. Yes, he has got a beautiful angle, and there are quite a few choke points when you talk about the apartments because you can easily hide in some corners and wait for the player to push forward. And whenever the player pushes forward, you can come up with some good shots. And that's exactly what Olat finds another one. Nedesk has been taken down. That means it's a kind of a similar picture for both of these teams, but finally Overlord has been taken down. The giant from this team, which was actually slaying a lot of players, is now already out of equation. Moving forward, Just Sosa becomes the last one. He has got the 6x with the SKS. There is a lot of bullet drop, there is a lot of recoil as this gun is again going to consume the ammo of 7.62. But there is another fight. There is another team. Howl! Okay, the Wolves are here. Let's see how far they are going to go because yes, that team was absolutely amazing. When we talk about the Group A qualifiers, we did saw a lot of aggression coming from that particular team, a lot of amazing skills also coming from this particular team. But yes, moving forward, some more nades, some more throwables in order to eliminate Nides, but that won't be easy. Mollies are in the hand. Just Oza is trying to come up with a good play so that he can come up with a 1v3. Well, he has got a Dacia. He could actually fall back. I mean, survival is the main key. So you should fall back, I guess.
I mean, like when we spectated the side of Just Oza, he wasn't near any side compared to what Overlord and the other teammates from his team were pushing him. So I do believe that the gun power completely got distributed from the side of Full Auto, and this is what the advanced did team. This is the side of Team Goba's side. One by one, all of the players were coming in their reticle, and they got an easy flags compared to what we have seen in the past from the side of Team Full Auto. Even if I talk about the side of Team Goers, they have definitely done a very good job compared to what we are seeing in their yesterday's game. But for now, yes, the Wolves are there to hunt. For the time being, as we spectate the side of Brotherhood, the side of Yami is gonna try to connect some shots, trying to take down the side of Pacific Esports, I do believe, who are trying to use the emergency pickup to rotate in some another corners, in another vicinity, but no shots are being connected as of now. There are some random shots here and there, trying to anticipate the path, trying to anticipate the parachute where it's going to land upon. But for now, I do believe that the Wolves are very much close. The side of Howls are very much close to the same vicinity where we are seeing the last guy remaining in from Sara Full Auto, but there's going to be already Team Gobus trying to connect some shots, trying to connect some nades. A toss goes on, but for now, maybe that toss wouldn't be connected. A stun nade. Oh, that was a cool stun nade, bro. That anticipation of the angle was just way too good. Final kill coming in from the side of Nides, and yes, Just Oza, everybody from the side of Full Auto has been eliminated. I'm very sad to say, but is the reality. The side of Full Auto is going to be the first squad to get eliminated in the first map of this Zotac Cup Grand Finale.
Uh, Too much loss, I believe. But yeah, that's how you have to perform in this particular matchup. PIW on the other corner. That's again a very iconic team from Group A is unable to perform. I believe they are pretty much pinned down on the edge. But players from Kyoto Gang are just popping out them. And you can see MK12 is in the question. Oh, that shot was amazing. Definitely took a large chunk of his SP. But is it enough? I really doubt that because they have got the compounds. They have got a pretty much huge hardcover. If Dennis Bank Istanbul Wildcats decides to push forward, I believe they are already going to receive a lot of damage onto them because you will be in an open-ended area. Takas on the other corner is also on the move. Let's see what Kyoto Gang is ready with. PRX, then we have Oxide, we have Sub-Zero, Static also in the formation. I mean, 70 is a very good area to play with, but in 70 we have Aces' Bad Boy as well. So yes, there are quite a few teams performing in that particular region as well. And due to the shift in the particular play zone, there are multiple teams which might actually approach for Stalver or even 70 or maybe the areas which where Kyoto Gang is performing right now, or even for the shooting range reason. And we did saw in the initial circuit that there were quite a few teams fighting for the shooting range control. If anybody gets that control, they will be on the favorable corner. But yes, remember guys, the first play zone has already been constructed. Another one that is going to be the second play zone is already about to get constructed in just 1 minute. So before that, you might not see that many chaos, that many, I guess, casualties. But after that, in the third circle or maybe in the fourth circle, we will see for sure some clashes coming into the play.
Let's see, man. The Sarkar again, as we can see, they are trying to spot some team over there, as we can see on the reticle coming in from the SRPRX. The ADS are coming in, but for now, for the meanwhile, they don't know which exactly which team is that. But for now, as we as casters, as we as observers, definitely know that this going to be the side of Istanbul Wildcats. Talking about the side of Wildcats, even their performance, if I'm able to recall it right, in the side of map number 2, map number 3, one of the guys from the side in Sabul Wildcats tried to clutch between and against the sides of, I believe it was Sarvam Esports, one of the well-performing teams from the side of Group A. So yes, they were still trying to make up their mark. They're still trying to create an impact on the scoreboard, but I don't think so. Istanbul Wildcats, are they much prepared for this grand finale? Are they will be able to take down the sides of teams like Data Athletics, the side of all of the teams which have been qualified from the group 2, because group B, because taking in their performance, I mean, like, they are I feel like they're far much better performing and going in for those frags compared to what we're seeing from the side of group A.
I can agree with your statement, but at this point, I guess I have to see how these teams are going to perform in first few maps because that really dictates the story. That how they want to actually come up with some good points and eventually uh, get some good kills in their favor. But seems like that 70 is also going to be out of the equation for the particular play zone. So definitely teams have to rotate from this location to the western side of the map and maybe go towards Harki or on the edges on the beach side of this particular map. So definitely if that happens,
Yeah.
there are going to be multiple teams which are going to hold the ridges in their favor. That is also a very good play. From Ace's perspective, we have got Winlagan, Bad Boy, Seifu, and Archon. What they have got is a beautiful combination of Mini 14 and an AUG, which is again a 5.56 ammo gun. So both the guns are actually going to need the similar type of ammo, which is again a very good strategy if you are a player. If you want to come up with a competitive enthusiasm in your favor, I guess you can easily utilize one ammo for both the guns so that you can carry less but eventually perform with both the guns and get some good frags. At the same point, damage is coming on Server Esports. Well, Server Esports is one of those teams which knows how to aggress, but eventually does not aggress at all. Whenever the I guess situation demands, then I guess this team is actually going to be very chaotic. So for now, seems like that the first map might not be that aggressive for the team, but eventually they are trying to survive. If somebody pushes them to the edge, they might just backfire. Second zone, well, it is also going to get compromised. So pretty soon, I guess we might see some more shots. Kyoto Gang on the other corner is also concerned because there were some shots of MK12 coming in from the 7A region, and these are the guys. Like Arkan is the member. Arkan is the player which was actually able to take some good shots out of the guy. Like Static is there. Although the name is Static, he's not at all static. He's just moving around, jiggling around, getting an idea where the player is, and that is actually going to help him a lot because if he is still, I guess Archon from Aces could actually pop him out or could actually take them down knockout. Well, I don't think so that knockout will result in an elimination, but then again, you don't want to get baited out that much early. But Pummel squad on the other corner, Rosberg, Tuzda, and the Proskov. These are the few members surviving from the particular team known as Pummel squad, although the full man power is there, but I really doubt the play is going to be comfortable because they've got an edge compound. There could be some more teams which can actually push into this particular compound. It could be maybe Aces, but they have founded their own angles. Maybe Full Auto. I have to see which are those particular teams who is going to push forward.
Let's see. I feel like everybody's trying to wait for an opportunity where other teams try to, get out of the cover. They get a clear line of sight. But for now, the side of Noor has again found the players from the side of the Athletics. Shots being taken from the side of Fogles. Already there's gonna be a nade. What a combined attack! What a lovely way to put down the side of the Athletics. They completely got surprised. They had no time to react. And there you go. Did the Athletics get eliminated? Boy, oh boy, it's going to be the second team to get eliminated. What a grand finale we are witnessing in this Zotac Cup for PUBG PC, man. Powered by Zotac Gaming, of course, and with our broadcast partner, Loco. If you are watching on the Loco app, make sure to press that follow button. Make sure to press. Make sure like you press it and you get all of the latest update coming in from side of Esports Club. But what a play coming in from side of Alex, and I feel like they were chasing all the way around because on the last engagement, also on the last time when we saw the side of Alex, they also eliminated the side of Digital Athletics, the first two players coming in from the side of DA. But for now, there comes Pacific Esports coming into very close quarters, coming into very close proximity, coming into very close areas from the side of August. But right now, I feel like August will be right on the momentum, right down with the game sense that they can also take down the side of Pacific Esports compared to what we are seeing, like comparing the performance, comparing the overall gameplay that we are seeing in from the side of Pacific Esports. Not up till that mark, to be frankly speaking. No offense to the teams, but yes, this can lead to for their really good start. But take a look what's happening over here. We can see two of the guys completely trying to surround the side of Pacific Esports. I wish we can have the aerial view over here because I can see from the side of Nail Power's perspective, two of the guys are already pushing for a flank angle. But here comes the side of Baron Peak, here comes the side of Sarvam Esports. Two of the guys going down from the nade. Already is going to be third nade coming in. The last player remaining alive, trying to escape the clutches of Baron Peak, and some anticipation also. He connects one of them, and that was a headshot, I believe. 67 tag, only able to survive on 20% HP, and the confirmation is gonna be there. Kyoto Gang also just surviving with just one single player, if I'm not wrong. So Sarvam Esports, Ogles, the side of what we saw over there, I guess it was someone from the side of Group A only. 3 and 4 of these teams are just going here and there, lurking around, eliminating teams. So we are definitely off for a very good start of the finale map on the map of Erangel.
Well, there we go. Another 1v3 coming from Server Esports' corner. I did say that if you to actually try to push this button, push the buttons from Server Esports, they are actually going to be a bit more aggressive. And just one nade ended up killing two players from the particular team, which was trying to fall back from the scenario. That was Kyoto Gang. and the another 1v1 was absolutely amazing as well. The last guy was also on the verge of getting destructed, but AD Esports at the same time wants to go aggressive, wants to go ham on the team known as Hivix, and Bombili Bomb Bomb on the other corner is also trying to be a bit more chaotic. Can clearly see that there is a revival. Bluffus is back in the game, back in the meta. I would love to see how far he's going to push. 8 Unity Esports is now also suffering with multiple failures at this point. You can clearly see one good player has been finished off, another one is actually knocked out, another one is already knocked out. The last man standing is actually going to be on the back end. So let's see how far they're going to survive as well. Seems like that Havocs have found their own momentum and they're picking up some good points. That's quite good. But Havocs Grift on the other corner also gets punched up quite a bit from the multiple teams which are there on the back end. That is going to be DIW, I believe. So yes, Denizbank, Istanbul, Wildcats are also trying to perform at this point. If we talk about Bumble Squad, there we go. Crossbuck finds two. Okay, that, yeah, exactly two to be honest. Bad Boy and Seifu has been taken down from Aces. There could be a very early elimination coming from Aces' perspective as well. Havocs on the other corner finds another one. That is Gobus Esports, is Frenchy and Lemmy. Oh man, look at that. Multiple picks are coming in. Initially, the zone was so peaceful. The fights were not even coming, but eventually, when we talk about the third, fourth, and fifth zone, I guess these kind of fights are for sure going to be there. And you can clearly see a lot of punches being thrown here and there into the particular lobby. We have a She Created trying to come up with a barrel shot, and eventually it was quite fruitful. On the hindsight, Mini 14 finds the pick and was able to completely shut down the player known as Joma from Immortal. The team Gobos has been eliminated at the same time. 14 teams, I guess 13 teams and 43 players are still surviving, but another elimination could be coming in. Before that, DIW's player are also getting pressurized from Team 9. Okay, this is another interesting team which usually does not come into the attention, but eventually, I guess now they have an idea that they are in the grand finals, so definitely they have to perform, they have to punch up, get some good frags, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Pacific Esports on the other corner, we have got Toygar, Celtic, Noxy, and Rupture as well. Let's see how far they're going to go and how many points these teams are. This particular team is going to snatch at this point. Noxy is onto the crosshair of Mini 14 coming from the guys of
Oh,
Ivix, I
okay.
believe. But Shavam was able to annihilate the Kyoto gang. The last man standing from Kyoto gang was trying to flee away from the scenario, but eventually he was getting caught from Baron Peak and his teammates. At the same time, Howl annihilated Brotherhood as well. Wow, Howl,
Oh,
another aggressive team, 5 amazing frags without a loss. That means once again have to look into the fact of the matter that
oh.
aggression is paving the way for Howl, Aces, and I guess Ogles as well. Yeah, that's good.
Sarvam Esports also, yeah. So it definitely, man, it feels like all of the top dogs from all of the top teams, top dogs, whichever term you wanna use it for, all the top performing teams are definitely showing how it's done, how you take some fights, how you play in a competitive lobby like this. Because all of the teams were performing really, really neat and really, really well in terms of their qualifier series and in terms of their qualifier matches. They're definitely going in for aggressive gameplay. And in term, when I say aggressive, it's not that like that they are using vehicles, rushing here and there, trying to play very, very lucky that you might survive, you might not survive. They are taking some really smart plays. You saw how August annihilated the Sword of TA. We saw how Sabam Esports just eliminated a team. We just saw Hivex putting down one team in the coffin. So I feel like, boy, it's such a great way to start off the finale. But for now, folks, we are 20 minutes into the map of Wrangle. 10 teams are just surviving. The other teams have been eliminated. The other 6 teams have been eliminated. Only 34 players as of now. But as we can see, the side of Xgrift have been trying to scope around all of the players coming in from side of Pacific Esports. As we can see for now in this particular perspective, 30 tag will be made toward the side of Noxy, but there's going to be Sarum Esports also pushing down to the same angle from behind. If they're not far away, maybe Pacific Esports can left out in a very, very much sandwich stuck up scenario. But for now, if you talk about the side of Team Havocs over here, Bomb Billy Bomb. I thought his name was Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb, but never mind. Hey, he gets shot down from the hands of Screams. That's going to be a one shot knock coming in from the hands of Screams. Probably that was Mini 14. Correct me if I'm wrong, Raider. That was Mini 14. Yes, it's gonna be coming in
Yeah.
from side of 8 Unity Esports. I didn't expect that to somebody take down a guy like Bomb Billy Bomb with a one shot, man. Boy, oh boy, that was some shot coming in from that guy. But for now, yes, Smokes will be putting down. Smokes will be there on the ground to provide some cover to block the line of sights. But no, Zalpi will come in for another shot, and Bomb Billy Bomb will get eventually eliminated.
Well, there you go. Another pick is coming in. Definitely, I feel like that at this point, Sabam Esports could be the one team which can actually secure a chicken dinner. But On the inside, we have teams like Howl. They're also being chaotic. Look at that. The Bumble squads. Bum Tosco has been taken down. That's sad to watch out, but eventually Howlrun also gets taken down by Oglis's beautiful nade. So yes, the throwables are also coming to the play. On the high side, we have got Tuza into the play just beyond that boulder. He's trying to survive. He's trying to repatch himself. Darkus also gets taken down. That's DIW. Another big loss for DIW, to be honest. Quaitpa on the other corner finds another beautiful nade onto Howl's run. With that, the mat finds Quaitpa, and pretty soon, I guess, Org could be eliminated because Howl is now finding their way onto the place, and the last man standing from Team Org is already pretty much engaged by teams like Sabam Esports. But yeah, there is a lot of tag from Bubble Squad. Bubble Squad now have to move into the play zone because there is not a lot of time left. Tags are coming in. Definitely those mini 15 taps are working its way. Some more needs are being utilized. We are left with 10 teams and definitely 25 players. Okay, finally Bumble Squad has been eliminated. That's it for them. DIW on the other corner is also surviving barely with their last player. So I guess that could be another team. But Howl has been eliminated. Now that's a sad sight to watch because that team was actually quite aggressive. But I guess we have to consider the fact that being aggressive is not going to cut the deal. You have to be patient. You have to fall back whenever the situation demands. And at the end, it's Pacific Esports surviving with 3 amazing finishes with the full manpower. So yes, they are here to make a statement today.
I really don't know what's going on from the side of Howl. How they got a little bit on the first player. There's going to be a nade coming in from side of Seminole. Takes on the side of X-Drift. And go for the side of Sheila to take down one guy from the side of Team. It's going to be Kavans, and he will be going down from the hands of CCI next. And combined shot effort being laid down. Team Hivex are eliminated. A nade coming in from side of Mistake. It's going to be Hivex to get annihilated. Istanbul Wildcats to get annihilated from the side of Team 9. Boy, there were too many teams around here to just speak of their names. But for us, our Esports is getting very close to the combat towards the side of Istanbul Wildcats. Our Esports surviving with the 8 kills already in their board. Just 5 teams left out. We haven't crossed the 30 minutes mark yet. Am I seeing this right? We are already towards the side of 23 minutes and 31 seconds, as we can see on the timer, just below the live score. But hey, what a lovely shot coming in from the side of Sheila. Takes down the confirmation towards the side of Immortal Waldo, and Immortal Waldo will be going down. I feel like there's going to be 2 players just left, or maybe just one single left player, a lone survivor left out from the side of Immortal overall, the Immortal squad. But Southern Esports just quickly ranking up their entire kill feed, quickly ranking up their entire kill points in their tally one by one. We saw a few minutes before, we saw them at 4 kills or 5 kills. I believe they are now already at 9 kills. But it's going to be a huge and very close and nail-biting action in this final circle of the game. And we are already down with 5 teams, definitely one for the final circle. But right now, we are about to close down. But there you go. I was just saying, Immortals are also there, but they got eliminated from the play zone. And we have just top of 4 teams. Savam Esports combining it with the full band power coming in. Pacific Esports, surprisingly, are still alive. What a lovely performance, man. With the 5 kills also in the leaderboard, in the team tally, sorry. Oglet with 3 guys and 8 Trinity Esports are also surviving it with just 2 guys in this particular play area.
4v, 4v, 3v2. That's definitely the combination that we are going to witness at this point. Toigar on the other corner from Team Pacific Esports wants to be aggressive, but has to actually pave its way with the Mini 14s or maybe SKS or any other DMR or maybe a bolt action sniper gun that he has bought, because obviously Beryl is not going to find its way in the long range or the mid range fights. It's good when you use it in the close quarter combat, but look at that. Some of Esports is trying to, I guess, rotate into the particular play zone, but seems like that Ogles has some other ideas about that particular guy. Yes, the zone damage is coming in. He is about to pop his last first circuit, whichever he's got, and eventually then move into the particular circle. But before that, some more shots are going to be there. Not enough to completely put him down, but still he was trying his level best at this moment. And look at that. The guy is running his way into the particular play zone, but Ogles on the backside is also getting connected from multiple teams. So yes, there could be a casualty. 8 Unity Esports on the other corner also gets a beautiful shot onto them, and Zelpio has been knocked out. So how is he going to come back? How 8 Unity Esports is combined with the performance of Pacific Esports finds a way and has been able to take down the player. Look at Rupture. 5 eliminations, man. That's huge coming from his corner. Pacific Esports, that's the exact team which was unable to perform after the day number 1 in the Group B qualifiers. But seems like that they're again going to do the same thing, where they're going to perform in the first one and maybe just go down in the next upcoming matches. I'm not going to predict that, but eventually that is the kind of gameplay that they were able to showcase in the Group B qualifiers. But before that, some more barrel shots, smokes are coming to the play so that they can create the art of reception and also get the angles right. Yes, there are multiple connections that I'm waiting for, but the arm is in the hands of the guy, Stella. And I believe this is going to be tough for him to keep with. MK14, oh bro, what was that, Toiger? A beautiful rotation from his perspective, and just like that, Servam Esports are now falling like a bunch of cards. 2 good players from the team has been taken down. CC next and Sella with the arm along with an MK14 has been taken down. So this is going to be a very valuable crate if they want to loot it, because they're going to get the OM, they're going to get the M2, sorry, MK14, I believe.
Oh
So it
boy.
can actually help them a lot at the end.
Pacific Esports, boy, but definitely, uh, crossing my statement that I did say when we are, revealing the teams for the entire audience who are joining in for the broadcast on the loco app and on the YouTube for all of the broadcasts coming in from the MENA region and the English, and where are we desk, where we as Science are on the English desk, that Pacific Esports were very, very down to the edges of not qualifying. They qualified just for the sake of. I do believe, Rita, you pointed that out, that they had one extra chicken dinner on the last team, compared to the last team who got on the ninth place.
They
So
had the chicken dinner and the
completely.
other team didn't had any chicken dinner. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so there you go, there you go, there you go. Confirmation coming in from Raider Pipe. But exactly, the point I'm trying to say is they are able to do surpass a lot of better performing teams. But the
Yeah.
conversation, keeping that conversation aside, Quadpa gets one. Glow IP from South Esports will be going down. Just one guy right now on the gun. Pacific Esports are playing way too smart. They are playing way too smart. They are outside of the entire gunfight. South Esports gonna get eliminated. A clear 4v3 scenario coming in. Now the stun nades will be dropping down like a rain of fire. But right now, one of the guys from West End will be down from the side of play zone. Nail Pop is trying to gain the vertical advantage over here. I don't think so Kotepa will be able to survive any longer. Nail Pop is also his whole armor has
Uh,
been cracked upon. Nail Pop is going to just give out his entire body kill towards the play zone, and the first winner with a chicken dinner goes on to the hands of Pacific Esports. I mean, like I
again.
anticipated a more gunfight, but for now, it's going to be the side of Pacific Esports to get the winner chicken dinner with a 10 kills. Yes, a 10 kills in a grand finale lobby. That too coming in from Pacific Esports. Oh boy, they have definitely done their homework for the day.
Oh yeah, definitely. They've got the idea how they're going to perform, how they're going to punch up in the lobby. Because yes, there was no prize pools for the qualifiers. They were able to qualify at the bare minimum
Yeah,
cost of like having the eighth position, but finally they are able to come up with some good attacks. No doubt, teams like Howl, teams like DA were also trying to perform, but DA went out way too early. Ogres on the other corner survived till the second position. So I guess Ogres also had some serious amount of frags in their favor, but we'll talk about all of those stuff when the match ranking comes in. But other than that, I guess honorable mentions could be Aces, could be 8 Unity Esports as well. They were also trying to
yeah,
survive till the end. They were fighting back. They were getting the connections
Brotherhood.
right. But at the end, Pacific Esports, they had, yeah, Brotherhood also as well. But at the end, I believe Pacific Esports had the idea how they're going to rotate. They were able to sum up the deal. Like even, I guess, Servam Esports, they had MK14, which is a very brutal gun when it comes to the close quarter combat. No doubt, the recoil is maximum as compared to any other DMR or as any other gun. But then again, if you land one shot on head, another on body, or maybe just three shots on the body, that's it. That's it for the player. He's going to get KO'd. So definitely just 20 bullets in the gun. It is a squad killer, no doubt in that. And that's exactly, I believe, I was thinking while Stella was trying to use that gun from Server's perspective. But eventually, Tiger came up with a very beautiful flank. And with that flank, it was Pacific Esports which was able to shut down. Their only advantage Servam had against them, because Servam had the four-man power. So that was not the advantage, because Pacific was also there with the four-man power. They had the hand advantage, which was about to get compensated by Pacific's, I guess, Noxy, which was rotating from the left-hand side. And eventually, if we talk about the gun advantage, that was again compensated by Toygor. So yes, Pacific had every single answer for the attacks that was coming from every other team that was there in the lobby. But that doesn't mean the next match will be in their favor, because yes, things can change rapidly. The next one will be Miramar as per the schedule. So in Miramar, I guess we might see teams like 8 Unity Esports doing wonders. We might see DA doing wonders in this particular map. So Pacific Esports, it's good you have performed, but you have to be consistent. Consistent. Yeah.
Yes, consistency is going to be the key in this entire 10 games. Yes, folks, you're not having 15 games. You're not having a best of 15 maps as we had back in the qualifiers. We are just having 10 maps. 5 maps for today and 5 maps for tomorrow, and to the last day of this Zotac Cup Grand Finale, and the entire last day for this entire lovely event being powered up by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner logo, and yes, being managed by the Esports Club. Coming in again, I want to point out the side of Hyvex Esports. I kind of anticipated that Hyvex Esports, and I kind of like got a prediction that Hyvex Esports taking up gunfight, the team like this Athletics, then taking up a fight against the side of Full Auto. So I kind of anticipated that scenario inside my head, that what if these teams get in the final circle of the hair angle, because they are one of the teams which have performed way too better compared to other teams that we have seen in the map of Ranka. But for now, folks, we will be taking a short break and be right back after.
And yes, after a short break, indeed, we are back at the Zotac Cup of Player Unknown's Battlegrounds with our broadcasting partner being Loco. Well, of course, I guess the first map was absolutely amazing. Erangel was the map, but it saw a lot of ups and downs coming from multiple teams, be it DA or DAW was also quite good. Denzing back and Salbul Whitecills, they were also trying to perform, but eventually they were unable to cut up the rotations. See, there are part of games where you actually be aggressive and still get the deal done in your favor, but eventually when the rotations are not right, I guess you won't be able to find that area where you want to actually fight with. So I guess that's exactly what was missing from multiple teams. But in the end, Pacific
Yeah,
Esports had a
true.
beautiful control. They were actually playing in a very flanking position. They were actually scouting every other locations, and 1v1s from Pacific Esports was absolutely amazing as well. Be it Toygar, be it Noxy, be it Celtic. So their 1v1s was absolutely amazing. That's exactly what was missing in the Group B qualifiers. And I believe right now they are actually picking up the pace. They are being a little bit more serious because obviously they are now in the grand finals. This is the most serious stage that you can get in this particular cup. And feels like that they are off to a very good start. They are actually going to maintain the consistency. If that happens, a lot of teams are going to have tough time beating them because from the start, if you have a momentum, it can go a long way.
I also do feel that yes, consistent is gonna be a key because for now, in this entire grand finale series, which is gonna start off from just of today, and also there are gonna be 5 maps tomorrow. There's not gonna be any third day, so I do feel that yes, players and all of their teams are falling a little bit in short of all overall timings and the entire series that has been kind of like cut short. But you don't have that kind of chances where you can repeat your mistakes and no, for not able to combat it in a very straight up manner that okay, you commit a mistake in map number 1 and you get eliminated, you again do that same thing in map number 2 and try to improve it in map number 3. That's not the that's not a strategy you have to keep in your mind, but that's a very simpler way of putting things as a caster. But for now folks, let's take a look at today's matches. Yes, Pacific Esports will be taking the winner with a chicken dinner with 10 kills, as I remember from the last game on the map of Wrangle. Will be jumping straight in the map of Miraban in a while now. But yes, coming into one of the prediction where I said I do feel that teams coming in from the group B will be able to perform way better compared to what we are seeing in the seeing from the side of group A. That has completely been demonized from the teams. Of course, my predictions are sometimes not true, sometimes are not true, but keeping that conversation aside. But yes, this time around we saw the side of group B teams only performing way better in the side into the maps of Irangle. We saw Hivex also going for some kills here and there. I guess Hivex did had 7 or 8 kills when we spectated them last. Also talking about the side of Sarvem Esports coming in from side of Group 8, they also performed way better onto the map of Irangle. They also had 6-7 kills. So I do believe that yes, every other team who were able to perform way better in their qualifier matches. Yes, some matches here and there they got eliminated pretty early, but I do feel that yes, those teams will be only you'll be seeing in top 4 top 3 anytime around. So but in the entirety of this grand finale series. But for now folks, we'll be jumping straight into the map of Miramar, the second map of this entire Zotac Cup grand finale. Let me remind you folks, this that you can lose a ball, but this is the grand finale. Every second and here we go. The flight path is going to start off from the side of Los Higos, going way all towards the edges of El Pozo, I believe. Sorry, El Hazar, I believe. Yes, it's going to be El Hazar and maybe Campo de Miltar. Some teams can try to drop on the Pronon. But for now, it's a very similar, vice versa, if you call it in a diagonal way, that we saw on the map of an angle. Last time it was from the side of military base going all the way towards the side of George Pool, and this time around it's just same in the opposite manner, starting all the way from the side of Milas del Sur and going all the way to LSR.
I mean, talking about the flight path, indeed, we can clearly see there are a lot of opportunities for a lot of teams, be it the El Pozo regions in their favor. I mean, if they want to go for the El Pozo region, they can actually come up with some good utils and good vehicles so that they can rotate over there. Los Sigos, again, another brilliant place they can actually jump in. We do have Impala, I guess, and Impala is the location where quite a few teams are trying to approach. And it is going to be good for them. I guess there is not a lot of contestment in that particular region, so they can actually loot and then come back with some good fights from their perspective. Ogles on the other corner is trying to rotate, is trying to have a decent idea of maybe Ascendal Petron or some other locations. I would love to see where they're going to jump in and what kind of approach they're going to have. This was the area of San Martin, Ascendal Petron, San Martin, to be honest. They're easily going to get the Golden Mirado, which usually. Oh man, I was talking about something, but now right now I have to talk about the play zone. Look at that. It's a complete southern shift in the play zone. I think it might actually go for the Los Angeles, which is actually situated in the northeast corner of the play zone. But then again, if the southern zone is going to get concentrated, if we go to the Los Angeles region, or if the zone goes on the complete southern side, it will be absolutely amazing. We will see a lot of fights in the initial circles because reason being, due to the zone, multiple teams have to rotate, and while rotating, I guess there are going to be a number of clashes, and that's exactly one thing that can mess around quite a few teams. Sort of shotgun in the hand, definitely a good gun. Indeed, in the close quarter combats, but eventually you just get two opportunities, and after that you have to reload, and while reloading you can easily be snatched out of the equation. Meanwhile, Kyoto Gang has got the M416, which is again the base gun, the best gun that you can get, and the gun which usually everybody loves in the close quarter combat or also in the mid range. Eventually tap shots could be there for the long range as well. Kyoto Gang's other members have got the Ace 32, 2x scope is there. They're trying to actually get as much as utilities when it comes to the helmet, vest, and the nades along with smoke and first aid kits. So that's good enough. But yes, Los Angeles is the area where this team is looting, so they can easily approach to the southern sides if they want to. But seems like that they've already found their safe haven for now. So they can easily loot here in the Los Angeles vicinity and then eventually come up with some good flanks whenever the zone demands.
Let's see, man. I do feel that it's gonna be really hard for a lot of teams, even for the teams who are trying to drop and hold their stronghold positions coming to the ways of Los Neons, Minas Devil, and Kumashira. I do feel that is going to be really hard because all of the teams will be coming in your direction. All the teams will trying to get a piece of you. And then you, if you are also trying to one of the teams who are coming all the way from Picado, taking rotation in the safe zone, then it's going to be very troublesome for you as well. All the teams will be trying to rotate on the vehicle, some vehicle to vehicle intersection and combat. We can also anticipate that kind of action coming into the map of Miramar. So I do feel that yes, especially if I talk about the side of teams like D, especially if I just talk about the side of teams like the side of full auto teams like Denzelbach, Istanbul Wildcats, all of the teams who got eliminated early, but they are well performing in their each separate group, individual group. So I do feel that yes, they can give us some good action. In the meanwhile, Street Created gets a shot towards the side of the mat, and it's going to be a confirmation coming in. Not knock, but a confirmation. So I do feel that yes, both of the teams are already engaged in a gruesome gunfight. I want to see that. But for now, as we spectate the side of DA, they are still going for the initial looting here and there.
Yeah, I mean, quite a few teams will be focused on the loot. Quite a few teams are going to focus on the rotations as well if they are actually outside the circuit. And I guess for DA's perspective, they have already got find their
Yeah.
own locations where they want to play with. And right now, they're focusing a bit more on the loots and stuff like that. On the other corner, DIW's dogs created. We have Takas M-Sync also coming into the play. I would love to see how they're going to perform because they've got the advantage of the Los Angeles region. Meanwhile, they're also trying to rotate. There are multiple teams in the close vicinity, so there could be a fight between these two giants. Other than that, I guess there is not going to be a lot of fights. Initial circle will demand a fight, and Code Marco finds one from 8 Unity Esports. That's interesting. Depna X9 has been taken down. Not just taken down, completely been banished out of the equation because Lyron was able to finish him off with the mini 14 tap shots. As the first frag, I believe, and indeed it was absolutely amazing for DS perspective. Let's see how far DS is going to go on because now they are on the targets of 8 Unity Esports. So maybe 8 Unity Esports is going to fight back. Maybe they're going to take some good chunk of the players. But Sabam on the other corner is also trying to rotate. There is a buggy going in along with the Mirado, along with some other vehicles. There we go. Every single guy from Sabam Esports has got his own vehicle, which is again I would love to add on a very good strategy when it comes to the rotations. You have to have multiple vehicles, more than one to be precise. But if you have got the four vehicles for the four players, it is more than better because there is a situation when a player sprays on a single vehicle to be precise, he can easily burst that vehicle and completely rip apart all the players which are sitting in that particular vehicle. But what if you have multiple vehicles? You are going in line. First of all, the guy is actually going to get tempted to shoot the first vehicle. Then eventually, when the first vehicle is going to be out of sight, he's going to attempt to shoot to the second vehicle. And in this way, in this fashion, he's not even being able to, I guess, take down even a single vehicle. So that's the strategy we have seen multiple times in the PUBG scenario. But at this point, if I talk about DIW, two amazing finishes. She created finds some good picks, and indeed, she is a very good player to be honest. The way she was performing in the Group A qualifiers as well. And right now, if I talk about the situation for DIW, they're comfortable. They've got the insight on Kyoto Gang where the players are, and they might be able to take some good shots onto the player if the situation demands.
For now, Istanbul Wildcats, yes, are able to secure two good kills coming in all the way from the side she created. For now, they're able to scope in, trying to take a peek towards the side of this particular ridges, as we can see from their perspective, trying to find someone here and there. We want to see where the other teams. Oh, for now, if I'm not wrong, on the mini map, as you can see, is going to be the side of Kyoto Gang. Sub-Zero lurking all the way to one of those compounds onto the corner of this particular mini map here and there, and also onto the edges of this Puerto Palacio. If I'm not wrong, it's going to be the side of Team Gobus to roam around for now, but he anticipates that somebody is going to be coming in, and he is trying to peek onto the side of the green door. What a fleck! And goes down the side of Noxie, takes down the side of Noxie. A lovely spray coming in from the side of Barrel M762. I feel like it's way more lethal when it comes on to this version of PUBG. For now, it's going to be two of the other teammates trying to go for a backup, but another spray going in. He has to go for a reload. This reload can cost his own life, I do believe that, but there's no counter pack coming in. He's trying to ramp up with the squad, with the car coming in, but there you go. He tries to switch up, tries to go for a no scope, but no, Celtic will be able to confirm the side of Lemmy with the AUG. But right now, folks, I'm not able to see any other player from the side of Kobush. Now coming for a backup. Where are you boys? And they're all the way behind from this roadway, now coming in to provide the backup, now coming in to take the counter frags, but it's too late. I do feel.
I guess it's better to just go up and get up a rotation in your favor, and that's exactly what I guess Pacific Esports was trying to come up with. After having a previous chicken dinner, which was quite good, I did say that there might be a situation where Pacific Esports might actually go down way too early. And the reason being, because Miramar is not a very comfortable map when it comes to a rotation. Rotations can actually backfire a lot, the play zone can backfire a lot. And that's exactly what Pacific Esports felt while the elimination for Noxie happened. But yes, let's see how far they are going to go, because there are multiple angles where they can decide. For now, how long the other corner finds one from Server Esports, and Server retaliated and returned the favor, to be honest. So yes, Howl, after losing the Mad, now is about to lose Caulfield, I believe. Leza and Ron on the other corner, both of them are trying to survive. Some more nades. That nade was absolutely amazing. Not just a nade, another stun actually came in. So Server Esports is now once again trying to be a bit more aggressive. That's Shilla and I guess CC next, which is also trying to push forward, because Leza has been taken down. Some more nades coming into the play. I don't think so. There is going to be an opening. Yeah, the damage was there for sure, but eventually still that is not enough. There could be a possible scenario where this guy is actually going to go and get the revival done. But look at the HP damage that is there. And I believe Howl is about to just get taken down with the aggression coming from Servam Esports. Look at Servam. Not even a single loss, not even a single player has been taken down. But on the hindsight, when it comes to Howl, they are almost on the verge of extinction at this point. And yes, Sheila is about to push forward. Ace 32 in the hand, 21 bullets have been reloaded, and he's trying to push forward multiple times. His own teammates are stunning him. But yeah, that's done. Howl has been eliminated. Fortunately, there was a knockout for Howl. It was Baron Peak, if I'm not wrong, but at the end, at 16th position, the team known as Howl Esports has been taken down. That team, which is known as the Turkish Giant, but at this point, yes, they are done and dusted. So I really feel Howl has to step up notch in the next 8 matches that are left for now.
For now, it's going to be the side of Southern Esports finish off a squad. As we can see, all of the players are, trying to contribute with one of the frags coming in from the side of Sheila, coming in from the side of CCI next, coming in from the side of Baron Peak. We want to see, don't get me wrong, but I really want to see a fight between Sarvam Esports up against the side of Hyrex. I really want to see a fight between the side of Sarvam Esports, DA, the side of I guess it was side of full auto onto the second day. Yeah, the side of full auto who were able to to confirm two winner chicken dinner coming on the second day of their own qualifier. So I do feel that yes, maybe down the line in this particular grand finale, as we approach the end of it slowly and steadily, I do feel that yes, we might be able to see some of the tops tops performing since so well and going for a into and do some fights in the final circle. But for now, as we take a look towards the side of full auto, they are able to hold this particular hanger over here. Dwyer takes on the side of Overlord. Okay, that was a long range shot coming in. I do believe that, because Overlord has been down upon on this particular staircase. But right now, every other player still trying to anticipate where exactly Pacify Esports are pushing upon. Might be audio hook coming in. Yes, he knows for a fact that he's coming in from this doorway. Pre-fire goes down, but he's ready for the barrage as we spectate the side of Toyga. A stun nade will be dropped upon. And yes, this might be a push coming in, but hey, eager to do that. Almost survive on 16 HP. He gets the headshot on just Oza. Another nade coming in, and a confirmation coming in from Sarah Bill lagging on the side of Aces, taking down a fight with the side of Istanbul Wildcats, but it's going to be a confirmation now coming in from the Pacific Esports, and they're taking up a 5-star team like full auto. So damn boy, I have to appraise the side of Pacific Esports. They are definitely one of the teams to watch out in this grand finale, because we have seen them securing the winner chicken in the last game, and they are definitely on a roll for the second game in the map of Miramar 2.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting some frags, no doubt in that. But eventually, I guess we still have 8 more matches. Things might change rapidly because there are quite a few teams with the potential. D is there, Servam is going to be there, Aces is there, 8 Unity Esports is there. So I have quite a few names to actually talk about. Organis on the other corner is actually facing tough time. Western has been taken down, but Quaitpa with a beautiful 98k shot was able to take down one from Aces, and I believe with that, Archon has been taken down. I would love to see how Argles and Aces are performing at this moment. Savam on the other corner, after getting 3 amazing frags, now they're constantly looting up the crats and salvaging whatever they had in their favor after the elimination. D on the other corner is also pretty much close to Savam Esports, so there could be a fight between D and Savam as well. Meanwhile, Kyoto Gang is also in front of the locations where these two guys are surviving. Okay, he's trying to come up with some good shots, but yeah, I mean, he's trying to test the recoil, it feels like that, because there is nobody in front of him. Og A3, and now once again, he will try to actually test the recoil, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. I mean, he's trying to get an idea, is it M4 or is it Og A3, which is better in terms of the control of the recoil. So, I mean, he's trying to choose the Og along with an MK12, which is good. Ogless on the other corner, we have Quetpa, Honor 333, Nail Pop as well. Remember, guys, Nail Pop was the last member standing in the previous matchup, which actually went out to the play zone because he was not willing to give that finish to the enemy. So that's exactly what will happen in this matchup or not. Have to look into that as well. Dog SRS finds one from SRM's Baron Peak. That means Server Esports is now once again getting connected quite a bit. Baron Peak has been knocked out and has been eliminated as well. So that's a big loss for Team Server Esports, because if you guys remember, Server Esports' Baron Peak was absolutely amazing while taking down Kyoto Gang. He was able to take down 3 players, 2 with nade, 1 with spray from Kyoto Gang's perspective, but seems like that he has been taken down. So now the trouble arises. Auglis, after losing one good player, now they are looking forward to have an opportunity in the play zone. Well, there will be 15 teams. There will be 46 other players which will be lurking in the shadows and trying to rip apart the players coming from Auglis. Have to see how far Auglis is going to perform, but there we go. Another connection. Honor 333 has been taken down. I was actually worried about this situation. That's exactly what happened. Bad Boy now finds a beautiful pick. He has secured 1 kill. Moving forward to get more.
Let's go talk about the side of Aces. 4 kills coming in their way. Even if you talk about the side of Aces, they were the first team to shut down the side of Howl on the first day, where Howl and Savam Esports were completely dominating the side of first day in this entire Zotac Cup. I remember War Plus getting one chicken dinner. The second came in from the side of Howl. And the third map it was the side of Sarvam. And the fourth map it was the side of Sarvam Esports. So I do feel that yes, Team Aces can also be that one of the team to look out for. Talking about the fracking capabilities coming in from the side of Bad Boy and Millagging, both of them, be it any kind of assault rifle, be it any kind of sniper rifle, they are able to do the job pretty well, and with securing in terms of securing kills here and there. For now, I guess they have their eyes set to one of the teams, as we can see toward the side of August. But right, Pacific Esports in a tight situation. Celtic going for some smokes, trying to block down the line of sights coming in from the other angle. But right now, the side of Aces trying to stop one of the emergency pickups being used by one of the teams. For now, yes, it's going to be the side of Crossberg to eliminate the side of Mishnik and Dog SRS. Boy, okay, the Istanbul Wildcats have been eliminated at the 15th place. For now, compared to what we're seeing in the map of Erangel, this has been a slow start in terms of how we are seeing the teams getting eliminated. At this point of time, there were already 3 squads or 4 squads getting eliminated as we approach 21 minutes. But for now, 15 minutes, as we approach the 15 minutes timer, there's going to be just 1 single team. Oh, sorry, 2 single teams. Yeah, double teams to get eliminated. I mean, this team getting eliminated at 16th place, and one of the Istanbul Wildcats team getting eliminated at the 15th place a while back now.
Yeah, 2 teams are out of equation. On the hindsight, we have Aces trying to actually put some players down from Kyoto Gang, and there we got another pick, another loss for Aces, and they are actually getting some serious points in their favor. Bad Boy comes up with 2 frags. Other guys are also breaking up other 3 finishes, so that means a total of 5 finishes for Aces, which is actually quite good. Kyoto Gang on the other corner finds one from Survival Sports, and that is CCI Next, who has been taken down for the moment. Yes, of course, a knockout is coming in, but how far will they be able to stretch out this competition? That's a big part, because we have few other teams which can be chaotic, like Server Esports. That's our name I was talking about. Ogles on the other corner was surviving. Aces, well, they have already secured 5 amazing finishes, but slowly but steadily, gradually, the lobby is picking up the pace. They're trying to pick up the players. They're trying to finish off the players. Kyoto Gang, with the 3-man power, might be a bit more aggressive at this point because they've already been wounded. And this wounded team is actually going to be a bit more aggressive. Global Army on the other corner finds one. Oxide has been taken down. Oxide, to be precise, has been picked off. So I mean, they were trying to be aggressive, but indeed, the result is not that fruitful for the team. Aces Archon is also going to push forward at the similar location where Kyoto Gang and the other team is fighting. Kyoto Gang finally has been eliminated. Another nade goes in. Sheila could be picked off with that beautiful nade. K, one more nade. What more nade? Is it going to connect? I really believe that the connection will be coming in soon. But before that, Chilla has got an idea that there is a player. There is somebody else which is trying to pop out the player, and there we go. Stun. And with that, the opportunity resides. This guy can push forward, but although the push is easy, but then again, this guy is actually having second thoughts at this point because he knows if he's going to be a bit more aggressive, if the result is not going to be favorable, his team is actually going to be on the back foot. But things like that at this point, another team is trying to push forward, and that is 80 Unity Esports. Yeah, SSS versus 80 Unity Esports. Zelpio gets taken down. Seifu finds
Yep.
beautiful picks onto the players, but I guess there could be some more eliminations coming in. Nades are there. Last man standing,
Yeah,
Shida is actually
boy.
trying to survive, trying to come up with some good points, but how far will they be able to go? Yes, the revival is done. Both of the players are actually back to the square one. Gate has been opened. That means the audio cues is actually delivered to the other guys. Yes, the Molly is coming in. 8 Unity Esports on the heights that gets eliminated. 8 amazing finishes for sure. That's the irony. 8 Unity Esports gets eliminated, the other team gets 8 finishes as well. Meanwhile, Hakan
Yeah.
and his teammates, with the AUG, they are waiting. With the AUG, they are trying to anticipate where the angle is and where the play could be. Yes, some more space. Still not enough. Another stun comes in. Is it enough? I really doubt that. Revival is something which is going to be very, very important for the guys of I guess Servam Esports, but let's see how far will they be able to go. T9 on the other corner gets taken down from Team 9's perspective by Org Nail Pop with the beautiful Mini 14 coming to the play. But the team which was about to get taken down now is back on their feet with the 3-man power. ASS, you did a blunder at this point because yes, Servam can bounce back from that situation.
Yes, for now I feel like Ace is gonna be on a back-to-back eliminations as so one of the guys from Sarvo Esports have been eliminated. Probably one more coming in as the smokes on the line of sight coming in from the side of the other guy. This is gonna be the side of Stayfest. Trying to go for kill toward the side of Bad Boy. Confirmation coming in. It's gonna be a now 3v2 scenario between the side of these two teams. Head is gonna be popped off. Pixel peak. Oh, 57 tag on the headshot. But oh, magically he's going to be surviving. One more coming in. You have to go in for the reload, my friend. Just the reload. Going for a shot of shotgun. But no, Sheila will be right there to push down the side of Archon. And now it's going to be a 1v1 scenario as I speak. Oh, it's going to be a 2v1 scenario. The Lightning was going for the syringes. But no, boy. Cypher will be right there to shut down the side of Savam Esports at the 11th place. What a fight coming in between the side of between these two teams. But I have to praise the side of Aces. They're just a while now, as Raider, Mr. Raider over here narrating the whole action very beautifully on how Aces were able to take 8 kills by eliminating the side of another team. It was the side of 8 Unity Esports. Aces to eliminate the side of 8 Unity Esports just a while back. And now they just elevate the side of Sarvan Esports because they were trying to play it very passive. They were trying to just be down there, trying to play the ninja technique over there, but they got completely eliminated, shut down by the last guy surviving in from the side of Team Aces. Definitely a very good start coming onto the map of Miramar. But for now, as we take a look at the side of Bumble squad, as we can also see, Team Gobus gonna get eliminated from the hands of Hivex. A good start also coming in for the side of Hivex. But again, the same things come. DA, Hivex, teams like, if I'm not wrong, Immortals, they have to be very consistent in terms of securing their overall manpower up to the final circle, because we have seen all of the teams who are able to not clutch it out are definitely using the advantage of manpower in the final circle of the game.
Oh yeah, definitely have to be strategic about that. But right now, 9 teams, 77 players, as we can see, are surviving. 20 minutes marker have been hit. That means in another 10 minutes, we'll get to have an idea of which team is going to have the chicken dinner in their favor. Pummel Squad, I guess a very deserving team to be honest, but eventually their performance is not up to that mark because there are quite a few teams like Aces. If I talk about them, look at their aggression. They have 11 frags in their favor. Yes, the aggression actually cost them 1 life, but eventually losing one player and getting 11 finishes, I guess that's more than a fair trade. Havix on the other corner is also trying to rotate, is also trying to find a safe haven. While rotating, they might actually get connected with multiple teams. Rosbeck has been spotted. Many 14 taps are going in, not enough to put him down, but still, it's a team effort coming from Havix's perspective. We might see a knockout. There is a number of damage coming in. That is why Havix now decides to go aggressive. Now they're going to just push forward on that guy who has been damaged, and this could be the biggest opportunity. I mean, Havix knows how to pick the players. They are basically the vultures of the lobby at this point because they know we have to damage out the player, we have to wear him off, and after that, we can actually get a clear opening onto the players. But seems like that the other team also wants to bounce back, and that is a bit more risky for the guys. But yes, the counter attack is there, the strategy is working out. They have some smokes into the play, so Bumble Squad might not be able to find them off guard. Hivix on the other corner, the last two players which are not in this downward ridge are actually going to put up a pressure from other angles. Yeah, no score. Also get attacked. Yes, there is huge amount of damage coming in, but Bumble Squad have to rotate in the zone very quickly. Reason being, I guess this is the first fifth play zone to be precise. In the fifth play zone, you don't want to be outside the play zone because the zone damage is absolutely amazing. Bluffist on the other corner finds one. Crossbuck was able to take it down. Ayandeep and Crossco are surviving. Crossco is way too far away. Ayandeep is actually on the territory where the enemy is residing, so he might actually come up with some good shots with the guns that he has acquired. But Bluffist, the guy with the AUG, with the two finishes as well, he's trying to look after for the next one. But Aces is not stopping. That's kind of funny because Aces is still going on at this point on against Immortals, and they are hunting the players from Immortals perspective. So yes, Aces is actually going to get some serious ones in their favor, but we have to remember DA is still surviving. They are being the sneaky one in this particular matchup. I believe Pacific is also surviving somewhere around in the map, so yes, things can backfire.
For now, the side of Havoc Esports are definitely secure of 6 neat kills as they trying to hunt down the final 2 remaining players coming in from side of Bumble's squad. As we can see, I am deep over here, just in a prone position, trying very hard to not give up any kind of audio cues to the teams over there. It's gonna be the side of Ivex, but for now, it's gonna be side of Immortals, the third team to getting eliminated from the side of Aces. Probably, but no, it's going to be one more guy remaining in, as I can see. Probably I just missed that over there. My bad. Actually, sorry for that. But for now, Immortal, one of the guys coming from side of Immortal, was able to backfire toward the side of Aces as I speak. Right now, Bumblescore Crossco R is now trying to provide some cover to one of his guy who is prone upon, kind of, I would say, completely pinned down. Coming into a perspective from the side of Hivex, but they also know in less than 38 seconds the zone is going to get shifted, the play area is going to get more restricted, and you don't want to get the damage coming in from that restricted play zone area. So you have to keep moving in your positions. For now, it's going to be the side of E9, as we can see on the kill feed, taking some shot towards the side of Celtic. Just 24 players alive left, and we are already about to approach the 24 minutes into the timer. And Ayandeep going out from the hands of Bluffish. There you go. Hypex comes into this picture. Hypex comes into the vicinity. It's going to be a one last guy standing from Bumble squad. And here we go. Hypex comes from anywhere around. Shut down the side of Bumble squad. And another clean sweep coming in from side of Team Hypex. And another clean sweep also coming in. I guess that Annihilation came in a little bit earlier. Probably a little bit of glitch over there. But for now, it's going to be the side of Aces. Finally, I can speak that in a very clear manner. A third team vibe coming in from side of Team Aces. Not in terms of, I would say, 4+4 kills, but definitely 4+4. I believe they had 11 kills when we saw them taking down the side of Saran Esports. So another 3 added to their bounty list. For now, yes, Ivex are taking some shots coming in from the side of Team 9 or Pacific Esports, I do believe, separated by these ridges over here. But yes, I really want to see how the side of Digital Athletics gonna counter them, because they are the closest one right now towards the side of Higgs. But a long shot coming in from Sarakawans, takes down side of Bluffish, smoke date going down, and it's gonna be revival coming in from one of their teammates to help down their down guy named as Bluffist.
Yeah, I mean, Team 9 is trying to pick up some players from the angles that they've got against Team Hypex at this point, so that's quite good. If we talk about DA's perspective, they have not found any kind of decent frags in their favor. 1 kills is not good. They have to go ahead and get at least, I guess, 5 to 6 frags in this particular matchup so that they can counter the lead that was there for Pacific's perspective. Hypex, on the other corner, is actually having the height advantage in their favor, so they can retaliate against DA and maybe just shut them down at the same point. But DA is not that depleted, to be honest. Oh, the vehicle is coming in. This could backfire. And yes, it is going to backfire. That's it. The whole team has been shut down. With that, the elimination for Hyvex is going to come in pretty soon, because the last man standing is also stuck in the edges. You can clearly see he's actually stuck beyond the smokes. He's trying to hide, but finally he has been eliminated by T9's Scream. That means Team 9 was able to get the laugh out of it. And finally, 3 amazing eliminations for sure. That was a good fight, no doubt in that. All on the other corners also get eliminated. Douglas gets popped off. The final guy, which was known as Nail Pop, has been taken down. Now it's all about DA, Aces, and some other teams which are surviving in the shadows, like maybe Pacific Esports as well is surviving. So I would love to see how far the situation goes on, and eventually the next play zone, the 8th play zone, is going to come after the 1 minute marker. So definitely, I guess, before that marker comes in, multiple teams have to approach into the particular play zone, because that play zone is not the one that you want to mess with, because it is going to be very damaging. Even a first aid is not going to save your life while the zone damage is going on. Seems like that T9 has also got an idea how they're going to perform in this particular matchup. These are, again, T9 and DA are both of those one of those teams which is not being aggressive in the initial circuit, but eventually when the last circuit comes in, they have the manpower, they have the utils, and their west helmet is not even damaged because they were not even in an action before this. So now they can actually fight back, and they have the upper hand against all the other teams whose helmets are down, who does not have the right days, whose players are already disorientated. So they can actually have the advantage, and I believe that's exactly what they're trying to do. You can clearly see Corventus finds one, and that was Lion who has been taken down. That means they've got the 4 frags. Pacific Esports is coming up with knockouts, and the other guys from Team 9 are just coming up with some good steals.
Yes. For now, as you can see, this particular team trying to take out some guys over here. Yes. It's gonna be the side of Team 9 coming in with the 4 kills, trying to take down the side of Pacific Esports. They have their eyesight set towards the side of Pacific Esports, and the side of DA also survived with 3 kills. Right now, as we can see, Kawan's taking down the side of Tuska. Probably one of the guys, 2 of the guys are going to be the last remaining. It's probably a 4v1 situation as of now as I speak. It's going to be a nade to be tossed upon the last guy. A good nade coming in, but he was trying to toss on to the last remaining guy, who's going to be the side of Quickstep 2K, trying to maneuver around, trying to lurk here and there to not get damaged by those mollies and nades here and there. A stun nade also going in his stride. They are trying to just eliminate the last guy. They're not trying to waste any kind of time. They're not trying to be a little bit patient over here. But it's gonna be a car wants to just shut down. Almost I thought for a second Advance will be going down. Full auto has been eliminated at the 5th spot. It's gonna be just top 4 teams. Team A7 with a 3-man squad. Pacific Esports with a 3-man squad. DA with a 3-man squad, and a Team 9 surprisingly enough for the first time after a very long time, I would say, because they were in the Group A, I believe, that they are now with a 4-man squad in the grand finale lobby. This is going to be very interesting. But okay, what a shot coming in from Sarkod. Marco takes on the side of Celtic. Probably a confirmation coming in a few seconds. But for now, they have also spotted the side of the Team 9. Few of the guys were trying to take cover behind a tree. Shots coming in. Code Marco is trying to go out for a zigzag manner, but nope, he will be taken down from the hands of Screams. And yes, DA left out in a 2v3 scenario as of now.
Yeah, I can clearly see at this point the Team 9 is being the comfortable one. They are getting some good points in the favor. And seriously speaking, DA is now in a lot of trouble. Pacific Esports on the other corner, I would love to see them performing and maybe getting a chicken dinner. But then again, I would love to say they are consistent in this particular matchup. Aces on the hindsight, if they get the chicken dinner, that would be the massive victory for Aces because they've already secured some serious flags. I would love to say their POV so that I can get an idea how many flags they have already secured. But yes, at the same time, in 30 seconds, the zone is going to get shrunken down. So I guess multiple teams will be attacking onto the formation. Oh, some arms are coming into play. That's interesting. One good shot of that arm can easily knock out a player with the level 3 helmet. We already know that. And look at DA. Their one good guy doesn't even have a helmet. His head is just popping here and there. But yes, some more mini 14 tap shots coming into the play. Not enough to put down the players. I really believe pretty soon DA is going to be uncomfortable. But there are some more smokes. There are some more utils that are being used at this point. Aces are trying to rotate. They were outside the play circle, and now finally they're coming up with some good rotation. Oh, multiple nades, man! Multiple nades are coming in. Pacific's Rupture is trying to get some good advantage out of it, and now they have got an idea that there are quite a few players which are lurking in the back end areas of the compound. Now they're going to push forward. They're trying to hide advantage. They're trying to get the height advantage in their favor, but before that, Aces might just get taken down. Yes, exactly. That's what happened. Aces Archon has been taken down with a beautiful nade. From the back end side, there is another pressurizing spray, but still the retaliation was there. It was Pacific Esports' Toygor who had been taken down at this point. Aces surviving with the last 2 players. Pacific Esports surviving with the last one. Okay, that's it. Pacific Esports is done and dusted. At the 3rd position, Pacific went out. So I guess, yes, 4 position points and so whatever the number of finishes they had. At the same time, DA is actually securing 5 amazing animations in their favor. Now moving forward, Aces is now concerned because, yes, the connection from DA's perspective is actually quite strong. On the hindsight, the advantage of all the other fights is going to be in the hands of T9. Look at that. Team 9 is just lurking and waiting for the right moment to strike out. They're not even pushing forward because they know they have the game in their favor.
Let's see, if we talk about the side of Team 9, they know for a fact that if we get separated from these kind of fights, we can just play a little bit, safe, a little bit passive when it comes down to the final 3 squads. They know for a fact that DA or some other team is trying to hold on this entire house for themselves, and they have a proper cover. So it's going to be really hard for the side of Team 9 to take down the side of D over here. So yes, some smokes are going down from the last remaining guy, coming in from the side of Aces. He also trying to lurk upon, trying to play it like a last guy standing upon. But yes, Streams trying to find with the scope over here. I guess he has found it out, and yes, it's gonna be Aces to get helmet at the 3rd spot. Cypher going down from the hands of Team 9. It's gonna be a 3-4 scenario. Team 9 with the 9 kills remaining in this map of Miramar. Probably DA is also standing in the 6 7 kills. But oh, Command's going down. It's going to be a real unfortunate scenario. Screens goes out, takes on the side of Latter. It's going to be a 3v3 as I speak. Sorry, a 3v2 as I speak right now. But right now, as you can see, M416 coming into play from the side of Trinity. He's trying to go out in a push up scenario. He's trying to push out, having a cover of this particular tractor where he's going to revive his own teammate. Code Mark on the other hand, no. Takes on the side of Kowaltus. It wasn't needed to peak like that. You had the whole situation in your hand with the man advantage. Slowly and steadily, confirmation is coming up from both sides. It's going to be now a 2v4, a 2v3 scenario. Of course, the man advantage, a slight man advantage coming in from the side of Team 9. Maybe, not done and dusted as of now, but nope. Hard to say. Code Marco goes down. Code Rondo takes down the side of Rebats. Hey, Kawan's coming with another frag. One kill here and there. It's gonna be a bounce back of, cards. If you wanna take one of my cards, I'm gonna cut out your card over here. But now Code Marco takes on the side of Kawan one more time. And now in a 1v1 scenario, where is this fight going upon? Why is this looking like a... I don't want to say that, but for now, there's going to be the side of Code Marco to left out. Probably he's trying to put some smokes, trying to put some stun nades and go and approach. And yes, this is it. He knows for a fact that he is behind the tractor, pushes up and confirms the winner with a chicken dinner. What a way to clutch it out. What a way to end things in a 1v1 scenario. His armor was completely cracked up. So this is how you play your utility game. This is how you play when you have all of the smokes, when you have all of the nades, and especially what Corvant has used, all of the stun or the flashbangs as you can call it. Digital Athletics taking it home on the second map of Miramar, winner chicken dinner, combined with a 10 kill game.
DA knew that they were unable to perform in the map of Erangel. They had to perform in Miramar because eventually, if two matches are out of equation, then eventually the buffer would have been there. And this is not a qualifier where you can be chilling around at 6th or 7th position and still say that we are going to take another fight in our favor. This is a grand final. So, yeah, it had to be serious. And eventually, DA was able to perform quite well.
Yeah.
I just love the way DA's last member standing, which was there on the backends, like in the compounds, was still he was able to use multiple stuns. Because multiple times I've seen players in PUBG scenario, they were raking up with some good utilities in their favor. I don't know why. They just keep on scavenging the utilities and keep in bag and eventually get eliminated. But this guy went all out. All the ammos, all the guns, all the utilities were just completely dished out onto the last man standing from the team known as Team 9. And at the end, eventually the advantage was there for them and it was quite good. You have the utilities for a reason, and that is to distract the enemy or maybe just shut them down. You don't have the nades at that point. He didn't have the smokes as well so that he can create a cover, but eventually those stuns worked like a charm because the guy was stunned. He was pushing a bit back because he heard a sound that was coming. But yes, also while the player was stunned, he is not going to be visibly good, and also the audio cues is not going to come in, like footsteps is not going to come in. That is why he was a little bit more disorientated while the guy from Team D just pushed forward, had the clear sight, and eventually was able to just shut him down. So indeed, a good game coming from DA's perspective.
Yeah, of course you had all of the utilities. This is the last fight. Where are you going to take those utilities to your home? Of course not. You're going to use all of your utilities left out. Even if you take out the positioning coming in from Corvantas, he was able to take down two guys initially also when the fight even started on the first place. Of course, there was some revival here and there also coming from the side of DA as one of the guys who got down on the ground floor. But yes, overall, I do feel that Team 9 choked a little bit. Just a small, in a very small fraction, I can just say. Because they did have man advantage, they did have good weapons in their hand. All they had to do, place down some smokes, try to, disorientate the side of DA to, give out some fake audio cues here and there. They might have pulled it off because after a very long time, I'm seeing Team 9 performing way better up against in a lobby like this. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back after. Yeah, welcome back to the Zotac Cup Grand Finale. This is going to be Bullet again with alongside Raider. And yes, folks, we are done with two maps for the day. Two maps in the Grand Finale. One of the maps being taken over with the South Pacific Esports with 10 frags. And coincidentally, it's going to be the side of the DA to clutch down in a very good situation with also 10
Yeah.
kills coming in. I mean, like, this is some quite performance coming in from both sides. And yes, we have the map standings from the
Oh
last game.
wow.
Athletics with 10 placement points and 10 kills. But here's a twist in the tail. Team Aces, like I told you folks, they wiped
Yeah.
down three or four squads back to back here and there, and they have 14 kills and five placement points in hand.
Dude, this really showcases the talent from Aces Esports as well. I mean, they were focused on aggression, no doubt in that, but they were able to steal the third position. That means five position points. That's also quite good. I mean, whenever I talk about point distribution system, I always say that if you want to be comfortable in a PUBG scenario, in this particular scene of point distribution, you have to be in the top three. That's exactly what Aces was trying to wait for. I mean, the focus was for chicken enough for sure, but still being in the top three is absolutely amazing for Aces Esports. Pacific on the other corner, 20 points from the previous matchup. In this one, they had 7, I believe. Still in the overall standing, they might be on the upper corner. Servum, 6 points. Bumble Squad, 4. Polato with 3. Auglis with 3. Hyvix with 3 as well. And DIW is also there with 3 points and all for the kills, to be honest. Immortals, they had 1 point. Gobus also had 1 point all for the eliminations. But there were quite a few teams which was just not at all fruitful. That was 8 Unity Esports, Brotherhood, Kyoto Gang, and Howl. I don't know what is happening to these three particular teams because I guess eight is one of those teams which can actually quite be aggressive. Brotherhood seen some decent plays from their corner in the qualifiers as well. Kyoto Gang again in the group A, they were impressing us a lot. From Howl's perspective, I guess then again this is a Turkish giant, a team which is renowned for their aggression, for their strategies and stuff like that. So I believe yes, still there is a way to come back. Two matches have been passed, but the highest amount of points for any single team would be somewhere around 30 or 26, 27, 25, like that. So it is possible for Kyoto Gang, for Howl, for Brotherhood, for 8 Unities, but for every single team which is there lurking in the shadows, lurking at the bottom of the leaderboard. With a good chickener, they can easily bounce back in top three, top five world teams. So I'm looking forward to it.
Let's see, man. This can go anywhere around. I do feel that this can be, this has just been the start. I feel if if we just only talk about the side of Pacific Esports, if we just only talk about the side of DA, they've just started. The entire grand finale has just started. But yes, if they keep this momentum going on, if they keep this kind of consistency coming in their favor, if they keep this kind of kills coming in their favor, even though if they don't keep the winner chicken dinner coming. And I can say this frankly, man, because we have seen a lot of teams in the past of getting into the top of the leaderboard by not having that kind of winner chicken dinner, but definitely having more advantage in terms of the kill points. But yes, you have to be in a lookout for the placement points as well. I'm not saying that you go entirely for the hunger of the kill points, but you have to keep a balance between the side of placement points and kill points, and that's only gonna come when you are targeting the side of kill points. You're targeting other teams, trying to take gunfire, trying to initiate the gunfire, and then properly executing and finishing them. For now, I do believe that we might be able to see the overall standings after the third game. But yes, the third game, the third map will be my favorite map. One more time, we'll be going and jumping straight into the map of Erangel. Really want to see the flight path, really want to see the overall scenarios coming in from the team. But yes, as we'll take a look at this particular map standings, Bumble Squad, the side of Full Auto, August did fall into a very unfortunate situation. Teams were, kind of like pushing them from here and there. They can't go east, they can't go west because teams are pushing from all directions. The same went on for the side of Team Hivex. But I do believe that, yes, this is just the start. We will see more twist in the tail, more roller coaster rides coming into the next maps.
Oh yeah, definitely we are going to see all of those ups and downs coming to the play. But guys, remember this is the Zotac Cup and it is powered by RTX 4070. There are quite a few variants out of it. The AMP Airo, Trinity, Twin Edge, and Twin Edge OC as well. You can actually choose any other one and go ahead and register it on the official site to get the extended warranty of 5 years. But yes, let's talk about the schedule for now. Pacific Esports had the first match in their favor with amazing 20 points, and exactly the same number of points were there for DA in the second match, which was match number 2 in the map of Mirabar. Moving forward, we have the match number 3 coming in. I don't know which team is going to secure the chicken, but I really feel those teams which are lurking in the shadow, which are unable to give up with some good points, now have to pick up the pace. Because as I said, after seeing the leaderboard, that there is not a lot of gap, to be honest, from first position to the last. Just one single chicken dinner can easily cover it up. So I really believe those teams which are I guess looking forward to have some advantages in the game. Can actually come up with some chickenness in this match.
Let's see. But for now, if you talk about the side of Erangel, I do feel that again we can see some teams like Hivex. Again, we can see some teams like Sarwan. I believe the Sarwan Esport did perform quite well on the last map of Erangel. We did saw 8 or 9 kills coming in their favor. But for now, for teams like Istanbul, Wildcats, teams like Brotherhood, teams like 18 Esports, especially the side of Gobas and Immortals, they are kind of like falling short here and they're not able to secure and win some gunfights. Yes, they are able to secure some 1 or 2 frags, but I don't think so. That's is so up to the mark if we talk about the competition, the kind of lobby of grand finale in which they are in.
I mean, yeah, they are having the real trouble at this point. I would love to see how far they're going to go. But yes, pretty soon the match is going to get started and it will be in the map of Erangel. I would love to hear from you guys which location that you want to drop in and eventually what is your favorite locations to jump in. Our moderators are there on the chat, both on Loco and on the channel, on the YouTube channel to be precise. So you can actually go ahead and conversate with them. But meanwhile, I believe for me, Pochinki region is quite good. But for me, my favorite place is Sosnoka military base. What about you, Bullet?
Uh, it's going to be military based. To be frankly speaking, for me also it's going to be military based. I haven't spent that much of time when it comes down onto the map of Erangel. Mostly when I have played PUBG, I have spent most of the time on the map of Minama. It's a huge map. If you talk about the side of Minama, if you wanna say just if you wanna like say that you have to pick one POI, I might pick Pochinki or I might pick the side of Gatka because Pochinki is one of the most popular POIs. We all know Pochinki. Every
Used to
other
be.
guys knows what it's still. it's, it's still
I
it.
mean, when the game
But
was
for now,
announced, Pochinki was the heart of the game. But currently, no, Pochinki, nobody will love to go to the Pochinki region because there are quite a few courageous, or should I say, advantageous compounds close to
I,
Pochinki. Like Ruins is there, Rozok is there. Yeah, go for it.
I said popular. I not said the favorite. I said popular. But for now, folks, we are jumping straight
Okay.
into the game. The playing path will be starting all the way to the edges of Gatka and end on to the smaller side of the Milta Power. And yes, I do feel like all of the teams have all of the opportunity to go and drop down to any kind of POIs. Of course, not to the edges of Starberg, Kronoski, and towards the edges of Zarki. But yes, they do have a lot of spacing around to just maneuver the parachutes and drop anywhere around. I maybe feel like I can see some team drop onto the edges of the bridge which connects to the ferry paramilitary base and then go all the way to the side of military base. But I do feel like yes, there's going to be a very centric zone coming up really soon.
I want to see a southern zone. If the zone would be in military based region again, just like yesterday, we would see some amazing, I guess, bridge fights. That's what I usually love to see. But eventually, if we talk about DA, they are approaching the Rozok region, which is again a very good place to drop in. We do have Rozok, and then School Aparts is there, School Mail Building is going to be there, where Kyoto Gang is jumping. So there is going to be an initial clash like situation. Apart from all the other things, if the zone goes towards the Georgie Pool, they can easily rotate through the Water City. If the zone goes in towards like Yasnaya, they can easily rotate through the Water City or some other locations as well. Immortals on the other corner is pretty close to the Ferry Pier region where DIW is already jumping, so Dog SRS is there. We have got Tarkas as well. Oh, she created have a fall damage and has been taken down. That's interesting. I don't know where she's coming and falling from. Oh, that's bad. I guess she fell from a vehicle, and there is no possibilities whatsoever of a revival coming in because look at Tarkas and Dog SRS. They're pretty much on a different side of the location, and in the center arena we have Immortals. So it will. Okay, I guess it feels like that the parachute has been cut way too early and he has been knocked. So yeah, not going to be back in the game for sure. The elimination or the bleeding like situation is going to come in. I believe he was trying to approach for the Kupaji, which was on the road, but bit too early, I guess. That's exactly what happened. On the other corner, if we talk about DIW, the rest remaining 2 or 3 players, they are on the edge of the ferry pier. They're also trying to loot. They're also trying to figure out a chance and an opportunity of how they're going to rotate and how they're going to come back with the revival for the teammates. It seems like that Immortals is finding themselves in a very fun way. They have got the deeper, they've got the M416s, MK12s also in the hand. They've got the helmet. But for Joma, I guess, oh, the helmet is not there. There is the vest of level number 2. One smoke, one molly, 2 good first aids, 10 band-aids. That's kind of decent. And now finally a need also comes into the play along with the level 1 helmet. So I guess fair amount of loot is already there for players of Immortals. They can easily come up with a fight in the initial circuit. But then again, nobody wants to come up in a very aggressive stance in that initial circle because things can be quite backfiring. DIW, what they are going to bring to the table is the biggest question because Takas and Dog SRS, both of them have the idea that there are enemy in the close circuit in the Ferry region, but still they are not going to move a muscle for now.
Let's see, man. I do feel like the Istanbul Wildcats are having a little bit of trouble when it comes down to a lobby like this because as we can see from the past two maps, they're not able to make not able to create that kind of impact that we expect from teams like Istanbul Wildcats. But yes, folks, let me remind you, the Zotac Cup, of course, has been powered by Zotac Gaming. Make sure to check out the RTX 4070 series GPU lineup. We got amazing variants coming in. We have the overclock variants, we have the TI variant. Of course, if you want the overclock performance, initially we want overclock it, go for the OC. But for now, it's going to be overclock push coming in from the side of Immortal, staying down from the side of Dog RSS. And yes, SRS. Push is going to be confirmed. I do feel like it's going to be some mollies or some nades coming in, but there's going to be no more mollies. But I don't know why. But it's going to be a nade coming from the hands of the bottom, as I can say. But here, this place, there's going to be a guy. I guess he heard the pin of the nade getting cooked. Double of the guys coming and going down from the side of DIW. Just one guy remaining in a 1v2 scenario. Maybe Immortals will go for a rev first, and yes, they will go. They need to prioritize the revival of his teammates. For now, it's gonna be, I guess, one single guy who has been, or actually two single guy, two of the guys has been, rushed out from that situation. Been a safer heaven for now, but I don't think so. Immortals are gonna go waste any kind of time. They're gonna just revive their teammate, and which they have already did. Go for the looting in the down guys crate and come for these last two remaining guys from the side of Istanbul Whitecats as
Whoa.
the position has been given away from the side of Miss Nick.
I mean, the spray was good, but eventually the last final bullet was missing. So if that would happen, I guess a beautiful knockout could have come in. MSync with zero kills for now. She created with zero kills. Well, they are revived and they are back in the fight. I would love to see how far they're going to stretch the competition because the other team which is in front of them is already three-man power, I believe. So Immortals Tokyo is there, and we have Vadu as well. So let's see how much of an aggression will be there from their corner because yes, Immortal is a team which loves to be aggressive, but then again, right now they don't have that much utility, and that is why they're not trying to commit because they know the losses could come in, and that's exactly what happened in the initial fight where they lost one good player. If we talk about Istanbul Wildcats, well, Shikretit comes up with the need. He has got the SKS and also has got the M416. Well, that need was pretty close, but still the player is going to survive because he is lurking in the staircase, I believe. So that's good. Trying to get an idea where the guy is going to peak from, but won't be able to get that idea way too early because obviously situation is not going to be that comfortable. Some more space goes in, but still his position has been revealed. Not enough to shut down the other player. Now he's going to take the micro Uzi, which is actually going to come up with some huge amount of bullets as well. I believe there is 150 bullets in the crates in the backpack for this particular guy, so which is more than enough to completely shut down the whole squad. But you have to have some beautiful angles if you want to shut down the whole squad with a micro Uzi. Micro Uzi is a good gun, but eventually the fire rate is way too high. Before you actually come up with a pre-fire, the whole gun is pretty much empty, and you have to come up with a reload. But seems like that DW has decided to just completely fall back a bit, I believe, and they're going to go maybe to the Prismok region or some other regions like Query, which is pretty much close to the Ferry P region. There could be a fight over there as well. But yeah, 16 teams, 62 players, 61 players are surviving to be precise. 6 minutes have been passed, but still the phase one is about to get compromised in 3 minutes. So a lot of teams have opportunities. Commentators on the other corner was able to take one down from Bumble Squad's perspective. That was Squasberg who has been taken down, so that's a good thing for them. Another spray comes in as T9 is trying to be aggressive. Rivans gets taken out at the same time with the SLR shots. That's kind of recent. Yes, there are multiple picks coming in, but fortunately, not a lot of picks are there for August. And if August decides to be aggressive, they have to have the manpower. But yes, there few players are pretty much on the Pochinki side, and the other guys are here. 8 Unity Esports finds one from Pacific Esports as well, and that was Toygor who has been taken down. So yes, opportunities for Pacific Esports are also slowly diminishing.
For now, I mean, like for the side of August, we see some long range shots coming in from the side of Team 9. Almost knocking down the side of Hunur, but as he gonna pop off an Adrenaline shot coming in, of course, giving with the boost and helping with the flesh HP. So our esports are fighting off finally up against a team like D. I really want to see that 5 Baron peak. Goes for the peak, takes down the side of Milatris. A confirmation coming in from the side of Savam Esports, as we can see on the kill feed right now. But for now, as we spectate the side of August, they are in the center of the circle. I do believe that. It's going to be a long range fight. Okay, it wasn't a close quarter combat which I was expecting in. But yes, Venom Peak has definitely got one of the kill points in their favor. Again, folks, make sure to check out the RTX 4070, all of the versions coming in because these are the cards which are powering up all of our broadcasts. And yes, the main part, the main highlight, you get 3 plus 2 year warranty. That's a combined 5 years of warranty that you get when you register on the Zotac.com website. Don't miss it out. And of course, it's gonna be a collaboration coming in with the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse movie, a limited edition backplate, and of course, you're a Spidey fan like me. Don't miss it out.
Currently, if you talk about Server Esports, yes, indeed, one of those amazing teams which was able to show their signs in the initial battle. I would love to see how far they're going to stretch out the competition because there are quite a few teams like DA, which is again a very decent team when it comes to their formation. But after losing one good guy, I think DA might be on the offside for now, and they are just lurking in the shadow. They're just trying to figure out from which location the attacking formation was there and trying to retaliate with that attack. At the same point, they won't be that aggressive as they were in the previous matchups. So yeah, it's a good thing for all the other players. Code Marco is there with the SLR along with an 8x scope. 7.62 is going to be the ammo that this gun is going to utilize, and obviously that ammo is a bit more chaotic when it comes to the headshots and the body shots as well. So I really hope that DA is now going to actually perform the way they were performing in the previous matchup after losing one good player. Definitely, the concentration of the fire is going to be a bit more risky for them. But exactly as the previous matchup, where in the map of Miramar, they had the three-man power and they were able to shut down the team which had the four-man power, which was the full squad advantage. It seemed like those things can actually happen. Team 9 on the other corner also received a bunch of damage. If we talk about Server Mesos, now they've got the idea that there is somebody in that particular barn house, and that's Howley Sports. One good player from Howl Esports is already lurking in the shadows. Server Esports is Srila, Baron B, Global Army, CCI Next are now having the control of the Pochinki region, which is absolutely amazing. The phase one is now finally going to get shrunken down. Now I'm actually uh, looking forward to see where the second play zone is going to form, because obviously that particular play zone, the formation of that particular play zone is going to create a lot of ups and downs for these teams. And yeah, there we go. The zone has been formed. I would love to see where it is. But Global Army with the Mini 14 and the attack scope sitting in the church can actually land some good shots. Although it won't be that easy for sure, but Howl Esports is also not showcasing any single sign from their own perspective. They are just trying to be a bit more, I guess, invisible. They're trying to survive. Later, in the later stages, whenever the fight comes in, things will change. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Now the players are jumping from the parachute. I guess they have used the extraction kit, but how far will they be able to go because their inside is visible? Players are spotting them. Full Auto is still trying to figure out where the plane is, and look at that. Now the players have already jumped in. But before that, there is another spray. P90 is the gun. Howl finds a beautiful pick, but is it enough? I don't think so. The damage was there, but still not enough to complete shot on the player. DAW finds another one on Immortal. Ooh, that's a tough fight for Gobus as well. They're getting pinched up from multiple corners. The Mad on the other corner also gets shaken down. He's about to get shaken down completely, and yes, he has been taken out by Gobus. And one frag for Needix. That's good. How far Gobus is actually going to push is the big question, because this is the area of Pochinki, and now this is becoming the actual heart of this particular map, because look at the angles. Multiple teams are fighting, multiple lanes are being thrown. T9 is also trying to fight with Og. Yes, Pacific Esports is under trouble.
Yes, for now, I feel like yes, Gobas are doing a very fair trade job because for the past 2 days I haven't seen a very optimal performance coming from side of Team Gobas. But for now, as you can see, Molly is going in a very right direction. Almost almost burning up the one of the players coming from side of SVK Esports. But for now, Team Gobas is still trying to hold up this particular house, still trying to hold up in this two double-story building, I believe. Yes, still trying to find some kills here and there. They know for a fact that there are more than two teams around, but it's going to be the side of Immortals to get eliminated from the hands of Istanbul Wildcat. Mystics gonna put the last guy into the coffin for now. Pacific Esports, to take a look at the entire spacing over here. It's gonna be the side of Pacific Esports to get in a very sandwiched up position from all sides. There's gonna be a team on west, there's gonna be a team on east, there's gonna be a team down south from the south. There's also going to be an entry of Howl. Actually, it was made a very much earlier, but Howl Esports, the team of Howl, is also coming in to take up some fights and kills from this particular spacing, for this particular vicinity. It's going to be Sarum Esports a little way back all over to the castle, but I do believe that yes, go Sparta as he takes on the side of Sheila coming in from Sarum Esports. They do have a fair trade of chance of eliminating two more guys, but yes, they are trying to rate in the open. Will be punished down, taking down a little bit of damage coming in from the side of Scorpion as he connects some shots from the side of Mini 14.
Yeah, Mini 14 is a very good gun when it comes to the doors, tap shots, and eventually you can have a lot of advantage out of it. You can use it with the 8x scope. And at the same time, Overlord is also having a tough time attacking on the players which are stuck on the ridges. I would love to see how Full Auto is going to perform against 1880 Esports, because again, 1880 Esports is one of those teams which I would love to see come up with a chicken dinner, because that chicken dinner can easily equalize the standings in the overall scenario. But yes, we are at the third map of the grand finals, and I believe the competition is just trying to pick up a toll. in just few seconds, the phase number two, or should I say zone number two, is actually going to get compromised, and after that, things might change. E9 on the other corner, that's Kawan's, has been taken down by 1880 Esports. So yes, there are multiple fatal picks coming from 1880 Esports. Every now and then, whenever a single team is getting the advantage, they are actually picking up the frags. Look at Team Auglis, left with just Quetpa and Weston. I am surprised to see this kind of formation coming from Auglis's perspective, because there is going to be a squad which is going to push pretty soon onto them, and that could be the team which is lurking pretty close to the Gadka Six Houses compound. And if that slam comes in from Bumble squad, I don't think so. I don't know how these particular guys from Auglis are going to perform and how they're going to survive, to be precise, because they don't have the right guns, they don't have the right utilities. Look at Quetpa, already the HP is damaged. He has got the I guess Mini 14, which is good. Mini 14 is in hand of Western, but seems like that every single team is just trying to be a bit more concerned about the next play zone. On the hindsight, Ogles is actually on the play zone, on the edge of the play zone particularly. So it's a good choice for them. They can easily lurk here, but this is not the map of Miramar where you would usually love to play on the edges. In this particular map, you do have multiple compounds, so you can easily approach the center PY of the play zone and find some safe compounds and just lurk over there and set up a defensive cover. On the same side, we did saw Weston receiving a beautiful headshot onto his head from the other guy, which were lurking in the compounds from T9's perspective. So that was quite good. Aces on the other corner, Ben Lagan finds Hyvex. That was Bomb Billy Bomb Bomb who has been taken down. With that kind of perspective, I guess right now, Hyvex might struggle against Aces, because Aces, again, that team in the previous matchup was able to take down how many frags, guys? 14 to be precise. So yeah, that's good.
Yep. Talking about the side of Team 9, they're still in the safe house as we saw them a few minutes earlier, trying to hold it down, trying to play on the edges of the circle as the third phase about to end in less than 1 minute and 30 seconds as I speak. But folks, yes, it's going to be a very gruesome match. I do believe that, because there's going to be just one single team which has got eliminated in the last 15 minutes. All of the 15 squads are still remaining. All of the, I feel like 3 people are still remaining. There you go. There you go. This is what I'm talking about. The Sarah Bumble squad is going to take down double guys coming in from Sarah Fairlet and 8 Unite Esports. There's going to be a one confirmation also getting made, but Fairlet is still going to be knocked down. Might be another knock coming in, but on the other side, as we see, the side of Team 9 taking a fight, taking a long range based off fight, coming in from the side of Team 9 and taking out few of the guys from the side of Full Auto. Still, few of the guys are trying to use the vehicles, trying to get inside a cover, trying to get inside a house to take up the fair trade fight up against the side of Team 9. I didn't want to see where other teams at. I didn't want to see where's Team House at. Where I didn't want to see where's Brotherhood at. I didn't want to see where's the side of Team Marauders got eliminated. We saw Team Aces are at, because Team Aces did perform really well. I just speak about Hall, and there you go. Hell appears on a kill feed. Scorpio is going for a kill, but the side of Auglis has been eliminated from the hands of SRM CCINX from the team of Sarvam Esports from a long range gunfight. I do believe, as we saw the sniper rifle, but yes, kills are happening here and there now, back to back. It's the fair trade natural flow of the PUBG, because as the zone restricts the players, as the play area gets restricted, that all the teams, all the players get in a close corners here and there, and then you peek someone, you take down someone, you confirm down someone. But let's see which teams takes home the winner chicken dinner for now.
Yeah, I mean, taking the chicken dinner won't be easy for sure, but seems like that Bumble squad is actually finding their own way, getting some good serious finishes in the favor. Full Auto on the other corner, still not a lot of finishes for them. I mean, it's still stuck at zero, but they are finding some pixels on Bumble squad, trying to take them down. Prosco on the other corner is actually getting affected by these shots. TIW is still surviving with the two-man power, which is kind of interesting, because they didn't have that kind of anticipation in the earlier stages. 1820 Esports again received some brilliant shots from Pisca's perspective, and with that knockout, obviously the eliminations could be coming in. But he's trying to hide beyond that tree. Some more smokes are coming to the plate. But yeah, 1820 Esports is going to lose Mothmith. At the same time, he's going to lose definitely next 1820 Esports completely gets finished off. They were engaged in a different fight, but eventually Full Auto took the whole advantage out of it. Some more shots on Crosscock. This could be another big knockout coming in from the perspective of Full Auto, because initially we did saw there was not a lot of POIs coming from Full Auto's perspective, but right now they're trying to be a little bit more potent and have some amazing finishes in the favor. Baron Peak on the other corner also gets taken down. 3 eliminations for the guy, but still have to push forward. Pacific Esports finds one more from Kyoto Gang. Multiple players are indeed getting picked off, so I would love to see how far they're going to go, how much of an aggression they will be able to receive.
Let's see. Talking about the side of the East, Mr. Andy is gonna take some of the players down from the side of Gobus as we see him some gruesome fights coming. Neils also goes with the P90 spray, takes on the side of Wolf 1K. Smokes are going down. Side of Global Army is trying to save his teammate coming in, but oh, surprisingly, we are seeing Howl getting eliminated. Are you serious? Howl is not able to survive in the top 10, I believe, or top 8, I believe, for the last 3 games. Well, they have to go back to a drawing board. They have to think of some kind of strategies, some kind of extraordinary rotations. The Cyber Brotherhood also get eliminated from the hands of Team Gopus. As we can see, Needus confirms the double kill and Sparta comes up with the last one. But for now, every other team is going to be on the edges of Pochinki. It's going to be the spacing around that we call the spacing between the Runes School and Pochinki. And I definitely say there's going to be a centric circle coming up where Raider pointed out he might want to see a southern shift, but right now is going to be a centric shift. So let's see what teams do have us for in store. Hey, a good shot coming in towards the side of Tiska and his teammate Quickstep 2K trying to take down this particular Tiska coming in from side of Bumble Squad. The side of Kyoto Gang also engaging with the side of Goba is going to be if someone closing on toward the side of full auto. But on the other side, Tiska is very much concerned about this Bumble Squad pushing on to them.
Women squad have the manpower, so yes, Tiska will be concerned about that particular push. If the push is going to be there, might be a situation where T9 and both Bumble squad will be able to come up with a team effort and completely rip apart the players known as Full Auto's perspective. So that's exactly what is happening at this point. You can see Quick Step 2K has been taken down, Overlord 2K has been taken down. Now the last two members surviving are also going to get punched up pretty soon by Bumble squad. But before that, DA is now going to find some angles, but yes, DA is also getting connected from DAW's perspective. Code Marco has been taken down. Is it going to be a complete shutdown for that particular guy? I have to look into it. But FA's just Oza also gets taken down. That means a complete shutdown is on the way for the team known as Full Auto. Nine on the other corner is there trying to survive, trying to figure out where the angle is. Screams is the guy with the barrel in his hand. Will be able to take one or two plays down or not? That's a big question. Yes, he finds the last one, and that's it. For Full Auto, they have been eliminated. That means multiple picks are coming in, and at the same time, we do have Bumble Squad as also as the HG team, which might actually come up with some good shots as well. I would love to see how far that situation goes on. But meanwhile, Aces, Seifu with the SLR and a 6.6 scope is trying to punch up the bits, get some good damages. Won't be that easy for sure, but he's trying to figure out where the angles are and how far he can establish the connection. So Hivex getting connected. That was a beautiful and a brilliant headshot coming from ACS's perspective. You will not be able to survive with that. And that's exactly what happened. Grift has been taken down. Hivex on the other corner. There is another guy that is Bluffist. Is also about to receive some good shots from the players of Arcon, or should I say Aces. And the way Aces is performing once again, having a beautiful flank in their favor, is actually quite potent, quite aggressive as well. Meanwhile, the Fist is trying to be in the zone. Oh man, but before that, he gets popped off earlier. Another arm shot with that.
Oh,
Will again
lovely.
secures that finish. That was the second kill for the team known as Aces. Let's see how far Aces is going to snatch out the advantage in their favor, because there is some other guys from DIW, there is some other guy from DA as well surviving. So yeah, multiple teams are there which can actually prove lethal for Aces' victory.
Foreigner is going to be the side of Savam Esports. You know, picking in there. They're getting close into vicinities of Pacify Esports. So that was a good nade coming in as they are on the very edges of this particular play area, as it has been already restricted in less than 1 minute and 3 seconds. It's going to get completely bounded off. So they need to move their positioning really, really hard. But now Hivex comes in. One of the guys goes down from the side of CCI. Next, going to be a nade coming in. It's actually going to be a molly. Burns a little bit. A stun coming in from the outer guy. But now he's trying to find some angle. Global Army on the other hand takes down 2 from the side of Pacify Esports. On the other hand, is going to be CCI next to take care of this particular Hivex. There's going to be some stun. There's going to be some frags. But no, he's trying to close it on this particular guy. He's just surviving on 15 HP. The spray is going down, but no. Celtic comes up with a third party. Team Hivex on the other hand gets eliminated, and Savam Esports shining out on the top. For now, Pacific Esports have been also eliminated. Boy, Aces coming out of nowhere.
Yep.
But for now, as we can see, they are in long range combat coming up from the side of DA, but they haven't fired any shots, so I cannot say a combat getting engaged as of now, as they have set their sights as of now. But what just happened to Specify in Hivex? I really don't think Hivex is
I
able
mean,
to retaliate, able to reconsider
mhm.
what they are doing. Yes, Reda, please go on.
See, the thing is, Pacific Esports, there was the last man standing from Pacific Esports, which was surviving beyond the church in Pochinki region. All of a sudden, he heard some shots and he knew there was a third party situation. So he went up, was able to take one down from Server Esports, but eventually the cover was there from Server's perspective. And at the end, Pacific Esports got annihilated, and also the other team, which was trying to take the fight, I believe that was High. So all of a sudden, the teams are already out of equation. Pacific Esports, which started off quite well, in the next match, they had 7 points, and in this one, again, I believe they're going out way too early with just 4 or 5 points in their favor. But let's talk about DA for now. Again, a very strategic team to be precise. After losing the first player from the particular team, DA is now being a bit more passive. Look at that. They are just hunting down the players which are now trying to be in the zone or either being gatekept by some other team. So that's the big thing. SRM on the other corner also received some good shots. That's Global Army who has been taken down. T9 on the other corner, 7 amazing tries. Well, my bad. 8 amazing finishes are coming in from the corner. And finally, it's Bumble Squad who has been eliminated. We are now left with 5 teams and 15 players alive. Yes, there are a lot of potential aggression coming from DS perspective, but we do have DIW as well. We do have Aces as well trying to survive. Servam Esports on the other corner also is getting connected by Global Army. Look at those shots. SLR shots once again getting connected. These are the SKS shots to be precise with the 4x scope. Beryl is also in the hand. DIW has a clear idea where the player from DA are surviving, but still is not going to make a move because they know they are outside the particular play zone. If they make a move, if they are actually going to put some shots, the other guys from DA might just shut them down. So that is why being cautious is going to be the goal for DIW as well.
For now, it's going to be the side of Aces trying to rotate up pawns. It's just going to be just 5 teams remaining. Oh, Sheila gets on from the side of the play zone getting restricted for now. It's going to be Sarum Esports, I believe, with the 2 of their guys or one of their guys still surviving, taking a fight against the side of Aces. The Athletics are very much in a safe hands right now. I mean, like safe heavens for right now, trying to just hold off this particular houses. Team Aces, on the other hand, trying to make their way. Belagging, on the other hand, takes on the side of Baron Peak. Sarum Esports getting eliminated at the 5th spot. There's going to be just 4 players left out. Some cycling going on from the side of Bin Lagging. Okay, trying to put some muscles around here. But jokes aside, they're trying to rotate in a very, very silent manner. Because compared to what you use a bike, compared to what you use a vehicle, I don't think Zotac is going to create that kind of audio cues to surround to your nearby teams. But yes, overall, I do feel that it's going to be the side of DA up against the side of Aces because DA has been completely rolled over. But take a look at Team 9. It's going to be second time for the side of Team 9 to survive in the top 4. Let's see if they can pull up the winner chicken dinner in this particular map. But for now, it's going to be the side of Streams to take down the side of Bad Boy. Not coming in. It's going to be a finish. Let's see in a minute or not.
Yep, have to see how far the knockouts are going to go. But Team T9 is actually amazing. Team 9 to be precise. They've got some decent angles, they've got some decent frags as well, and right now they're trying more than enough to just be in the particular play zone. Aces could be the only team which might actually stop them, along with D as well. D has got the 3-man power. In the initial battle, we did saw D doing again the similar thing that they're trying to do at this point, having the 3-man power but still trying to aim for the chicken dinner. That's quite good for DS perspective, but if we talk about Aces, again a very good, consistent team, hunting down the players. T9 on the other side was also surviving with the DA in the previous matchup. If you guys remember, that was the map of Miramar. So I would love to see how these 3 consistent teams are going to perform because now it's the actual battle of the giants because every single team which is surviving has got the potential of securing the chicken dinner. Be it Aces with the 4-man power, be it the T9 with the best angle that any team can actually ask for right now. And if we talk about DA, they have got the compounds in their favor, which is pretty much outside the particular play circle, but pretty soon they are going to rotate. And while rotating, T9 might actually have a chunk out of the HP from their particular perspective. But for now, the main focus for DA is pretty much Aces, and they are landing shots onto them. But fortunately, Aces' bad boy is also going to heal himself, and he's also back in the game. A 4v3v3 scenario, DA in a pickle, D9 in a very good spot, Aces on the other corner at the crosses of DA.
Let's see. It's going to be the side of Athletics, Code Marco, Zyron, and it's all trying to suppress the side of Team Aces for the time being. As we can see, one of the guys remaining from the side of Team Aces, not remaining, one of the guys from the side of Team Aces trying to take cover behind very, very sleepy over there. One of the nades going down, and yes, before that, Code Marco will connect a lovely headshot to the side of Arkan. He's going to go down, and probably a push coming from that Tech 9. Cypher takes down some damage, stacks 33. But yes, the Athletics are playing it way too smart. They have a good positioning. Let me remind you, folks, they have a good positioning, but not until and unless the zone makes them very necessary to move around with their positioning. For now, it's going to be Team 9 to be in a very promising situation, promising scenario, promising positioning. But for now, it's going to be a one shot coming in. Multiple shots coming in, and one knock coming in from side of Screams, take down the side of Code Marco. Shots coming in here and there. It's just a matter of few seconds, but Team Ace is coming with a vehicle assault, trying to take down the side of Team 9 out of nowhere. Takes down one. Two of the guys left apart, going for some sprays here and there, but might go for a molly. But comes the molly, but for now it's going to be our Team 9, one of the guys who left out, and there's going to be the side of Core One to go for the Sentinels over there, go for the Helios over there. But Team Ace is not just stopping around, trying to take down the side of Core One, just trying to find a flank angle. Scream comes up from anywhere around, takes the side of Bin Laden, but no, it's going to be side of Scream to take down Sapphire. Nate comes in. Screams takes down, and Aces will be getting eliminated. But boy, it's a third party coming in from side of DA, and all out left in a 1v2 scenario is going to be the side of Screams from Team 9.
Oof, way too tough for this guy to survive, but eventually look at the number of frags that he was able to collect. So yes, he was able to reap 6 souls. That means this guy is actually going to have a lot of potential in his favor. So I really believe DA is going to have tough time eliminating him. Although DA has got the, I guess, height advantage in this particular fight, so they can actually come up with some good shots from the boulders that they are looting from. At the same time, they don't have the right helmets. They don't have the right utils. Same goes for Screams as well. Look at his helmet and vest; they're completely broken, completely shattered to pieces at this point. He has got the barrel, and that too in the long range. He's trying to use it. Also, if I talk about the angles, I guess it's good enough. He's trying to approach the drop, the care package. To be honest, if he gets the utilities out of it, he can easily have the level 3 vest helmet. If this drop has been not been looted to be precise, so I would love to see what happens at this particular situation. Yeah, there we go. Got the level 3 West helmet. Now he is actually quite good. He has got the idea how he is going to fight back, because now his SP has been replenished, his utilities has been replenished, and this is the best part for the game. Screams on the other corner is trying to just rotate from the right flank. I believe he's trying to come up with the right flank. Zone is going to get constructed pretty soon. This is the 8th circle, guys, remember. And after that, the 9th circle will come in, which is the final circle in the PUBG PC scenario. And also, this is grand final day number Zotac, Zotac RTX 4070. But for now, seems like that the match number 3 is off to a very drastic change, because Team 9 was one of those teams which had the highest manpower. Aces on the other corner, which had the highest manpower. All of a sudden, the team which was at the disadvantage angle, that means the lower stages, in the stuck in the compounds, which was actually outside the particular play area, now is actually having the advantage. Now digital athletics are actually having the real advantage. They have the manpower, they have the 1v2 scenario covered up, they have multiple flanks in their favor, they have the right utilities as well. But for Screams, getting those level 3 West helmet, getting those level 3 gears was the best part. Now he's going to come up with some multiple stunts, but I guess he's playing against that team which loves to play with stunts, which loves to play with utils, and now D has got an idea. They know where the player is, they know how they can shut him down. So yeah, there we go. Another nade goes in. The damage will be there or not, that's the biggest part. Oh, 44 HP has been excruciated from that particular situation. Now Screams is actually screaming how he's going to take that particular fight, how he's going to aim onto the players, because the other guys from team DA are already appointing some good shots with the, I guess, 8x scope. Okay, good Marco, be alert. There could be some serious damage coming in. Oh, he was speaking, but finally DA, again a consistent play. Two back-to-back chicken dinners coming from the corner. The first one was 20 pointer, this one is 16 pointer. And yeah, DA outperforms everyone in the lobby.
I mean, like, D, of course, did fall a little bit short in terms of kills, only able to secure up 3 kills. But how they, manage their overall manpower, secure this win in a chicken was definitely one to watch out for. But yes, appraising the side of Tech 9, because this is the second time they battle out for the Vanilla Chicken in the last map also. There it was a 1v1 situation between the side of one of the last remaining guys from DA and one of the last remaining guys of Tech 9. Although Tech 9 had the upper hand advantage in the last map too, talking about the side of Miramar. And yes, where did I say that? They almost like choked a little bit, I feel like. But yes, DA coming up with another shutdown over the side of Team Tech 9. But yes, we have to appraise the side of Team Tech 9, because compared to what we are seeing, the performance coming in from the side of Tech 9 in the qualifier stages wasn't that promising. But up till, if you talk about the side of Grand Finale, this is quite well performance coming in, and from the side of Team Tech 9 to survive upon, take good kills here and there. Comparatively, I feel like yes, the side of Team Aces and Team Tech 9 are on the same level. But yes, let's see what the other maps hold on for. For now, folks, we are done for 3 maps of the day. We'll be jumping for the map of Miramar into the map number 4.
Definitely have to look into that fight as well, because Myanmar, again, a very opportunistic match. Quite a few teams might actually find their grasp in that particular game. In this particular matchup, we did saw Aces again performing, and should I say outperforming every single team which was there in the particular sector. But all of a sudden, they got sandwiched from both the teams, be it the DA or the other team which was surviving, that was Team 9. So definitely both of teams were able to just shut them apart. After a quick short break, we'll get to see the match ranking in this particular matchup, and along with that, we'll discuss what will happen in the next one, which will be the map of Miramar. Welcome back once again. After a quick short break, we are back at the PUBG Mobile Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, and this is the Zotac Cup to be precise. And yes, if I talk about the initiation of the day, it is a grand final. For the start, I was expecting a lot of chaotic
Yeah,
attacks are going to come from the team, but
yeah,
eventually, this is not the thing that we are witnessing for now. Teams are being a bit more passive in the initial circle, and eventually, when the circle gets formed, in the later stages, things are changing rapidly. Let's talk about the match ranking so that we can get an idea of what happened in the match number three. Yeah, at this point, we can see 16 pointers of a match coming from Digital Athletics, which is interesting, which is quite amazing. At the same time, 9 was also not that far away. They also have 16 points in the favor. Aces, 14 points, Sarvam with 11s. Denzin Bank, Istanbul Wildcats have secured 9 points. Pacific Esports with 6. Humble Squad with 5 points. Team Globus with 5 points. Full Auto with 2. Immortals with 2. Hivex with 1. Kyoto Gang with 1. Brotherhood with 1. Howl with 1. 8 Unity Esports with 1. So, yeah, this is the kind of situation coming in. Auglis, that team, which was quite aggressive in the first map, if you guys remember,
oh,
is
6.
now
Yeah.
unable to find even a single pick. So, I'm surprised to see that, but yes, at the same time, I'm also not surprised because, yeah, this is the grand finals. We are going to see quite a few comebacks coming in. But why is DA, why is T9, why is Aces still the one performing? And teams like Rumble Squad, Gobus, Full Auto, Immortals, they're just lacking behind. Hivix, even Team Hivix is lacking behind. So they have to pick up a pace. Otherwise, a one-sided domination could be there from these three teams which I talked about earlier.
Yeah, definitely, Savim esports are able to hold their boots on ground pretty well. Especially if we talk about the sort of team nine coming in with a 10 kill game, and also coming in from the side of aces back to back eliminating bodies here and there, especially in the last map too. But yes, again, folks, a similar situation happened in the last circle for the map of Erangel, as we saw in the map of Miramar. Team Tech 9 going up against Digital Athletics one more time, but this time around, the body count was in the favor of Digital Athletics. Last time it was a side of Tech 9, but in both of the situations, Digital Athletics came on top. For now, yes, Team Hivex, just one single placement point, no zero kills. Immortals with two kill points, Full Auto with two. Team Gobas with five, on the other hand, Pacific Esports with five. So I do feel like a lot of other teams like Gobas and Pacific Esports are able to, set up and maintain their scoreboard on the first day. But yes, folks, we are done with three maps for the day. And let me remind you, we are be going into the map of Mirama one more time for the second last day, for the second last map for the day for this PUBG PC tournament presented by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, this is the Zotac Cup. This is the grand finale. One thing I was pointing out to say, yes, this is going to be only 10 maps. There's going to be just a best of 10 maps game in which we have the last two maps for today. And yes, we'll be again coming back with the last five maps set it up for tomorrow.
Well, yeah, tomorrow we are going to see a fresh start, maybe in the kind of sense of gameplays. But for today, I believe DA is being a bit more consistent. Pacific Esports on the other corner is now getting shut down way too early. As I said, in the previous matchup, in the first map they had 20 points, in the second one they had 7, in the third one they had somewhere around 3 to 4 points. That's all. So that really means that some other teams are trying to pick up the pace. But why is DA being the consistent one? If DA is going to, I guess, maybe get one or two chickeners in the next upcoming 7 matches, they can easily secure top 5 positions in their favor
Yeah.
at the end of the leaderboard in the overall ranking. So, yes, there are going to be some more teams which might actually shut down DA. Exactly what happened in the first map, if you guys remember, it was 8 Unity Esports and a team effort coming from Servum's perspective as well, which was also
So yeah.
trying to attack on DA, and eventually at the end, DA was eliminated in the first map of Erangel. But after that, Miramar went out way too smooth for DA. Indeed, it was a 3v4 scenario, and still DA was able to find the output, and that's exactly what happened in the map of Erangel, which was match number 3. One good guy from DA went out way too early, but the last remaining 3 players were surviving until the end. They were
Yeah.
able to fight back, and Aces was taken back from the corner. Tech 9 was taken down from the corner. Servom was taken down from the corner. Multiple teams received a lot of damage, but at the end, still, Digital Athletics is the one which is living and taking the chickens in the favor. So that's a good thing for Digital Athletics. But pretty soon, I would love to see some other phase getting some chicken dinners because that will increase the, I guess, buffer that is there in the leaderboard for now, the overall standing ability.
Let's see, man. Again, I do feel that the first day is going to be a setup day for a lot of teams to set up the overall standings, overall score, team tallies, points. So it's going to be the same thing on where some teams can try to take that lead out in the first five maps as well. But we are done for the three maps for the day, where we have a clear vision. I feel like their aesthetics are right on the top because they got two winner in a chicken dinner and good set of kills also coming in their hand. Only I feel like yes, it's going to be some other team in terms of kill points who can diminish them. It's going to be set of Team Aces to secure 14 kills in the last game and also securing 4-6 in this previous game also. But for now, folks, we'll be jumping game number 4 for the day for this Zotac European finale. Let's see the plane pass. Let's go on.
All right, the flight path is starting from the northeastern corner. That's Torre Amada and Capo Militar. It is going towards the areas of Los Unes. Well, definitely looking forward to see how far the flight path is going to go. I mean, I guess the locations of Picardo, San Martin, Hacienda will be pretty much close. They can easily access this, whichever the team is willing to go ahead and approach for that particular vicinity. If we talk about Elazar, it is also pretty much accessible. And the team which is approaching at that vicinity, I believe that could be BH. I don't know which team is that, but yes, all in all, the confirmation of the fights could be there from Hivex perspective in the areas like Tiara Bronca because there is already a team, and in the particular region there could be some more fights. Los Angeles again filled up with a lot of teams, be it Bumble Squad or Unity Esports is also there at the same time. We have DA approaching the Chumasana region. If we talk about Douglas, again a very beautiful team which is actually trying to take some secluded drop locations. They're not in a very big chunk of I guess location. This is Hassel Patron where just one team can actually loot. The other one can actually be taken down. That's exactly what is happening at this point. They're trying to go for the Hassel region, loot it up, has got the Coupe AG so that it can assist the guys from Ogles' perspective to rotate in the later stages. I mean, rotations are very crucial. Well, that's exactly why the guy was eager to go ahead and take that Coupe RG in his favor. Finally, if we talk about the circle, it is an interesting one. And I believe, again, this match could actually stretch out to 32 minutes or 33 minutes because the zone might actually go for the Los Angeles. And if there is a situation where Los Angeles is going to get covered with the zone, last few zones to be precise, I believe a lot of static play will be there from multiple teams. So, yeah, that's one thing I would love to see. Al Azhar on the other corner is also filled up with a team. Along with them, there is another team that specific esports trying to be a bit more sneaky. Team Full Auto on the other corner is also on the edges. Ogles has got the inventory right. They've got the helmet, they've got the vest, they've got the scopes right in their favor. But before that, there is another spray coming in. One good guy from Team TJ has been taken down. Oxide gets taken down. Even Oxide, along with I believe Static, has been picked off. So two big facts coming in. No doubt the other guy is actually very low on his HP. I believe he's pretty much AFK. Yeah, Sheik rated is AFK and is actually going to go down by the play zone pretty soon. But other than that, yes, Den's Bank Istanbul Wildcats have already secured two amazing finishers in the Los Angeles season, and the team which was there, like Kyoto Gang, is going to suffer a lot with that kind of loss in the face. So
Yes, it's
pushing
going to be
forward,
Istanbul Wildcats
yeah.
to
Mhm.
take some good two kills for off as of now. Probably, I feel like one of the guys has been disconnected. Very unfortunate situation coming in from South Istanbul Wildcats. This kind of things happening in there. For now, I want to see where are the other teams taking fight upon. I want to see is going to be any other teams roaming around to one side of Los Niños, Slam Bandita. If you talk about the side of Creative Fees, I feel like it's going to be probably Aces to drop onto that side, but yes, it's going to be 16 teams. There are going to be some casualties coming in here and there, but no entire team wipe we have seen in the first 3 minutes or 4 minutes as I speak. But yes, folks, I do feel like this can be the game of Immortals. This can be some of the game. The game is going to be a turning point for some of the teams who are not able to secure the first three maps in terms of kills, in terms of overall extraordinary rotation, in terms of the overall gameplay. I do feel like Immortals are trying their really best but not able to secure that kind of impact on the leaderboard. Yes, we did saw the overall standings. Probably we are going to see the overall standings after the day ends. But I feel like yes, talking about the side of Immortals, they do sometimes around get very unfortunate. But yes, how they're approaching a gunfight and not able to take a decision where to go for a fight, where to go for a gunfight or not. I do feel like they are not able to take that decision. Okay, if you want to engage in this particular team, we have to very specific of any third party which might come in less than 2 minutes. If they wanna do a third party themselves, they're not very clear on how they wanna approach, how they wanna flank around, and not able to secure up those houses to take up those cards. I do feel like yes, one of the traits I see from the side of Immortals. But if you want optimal performance from your GPUs, make sure to check out the RTX 4070 lineup coming in from side of Zotac Gaming. Yes, when you register on the zotac.com official website, you get plus additional years of warranty. That's total of 5 years of warranty on your cards. And yes, do also make sure to check out the special edition of Spider-Man backplates coming onto the GPU. But right now it's going to be Team Gobus to target out some of the players trying to rotate from Cyber Pacific Esports as they're using those vehicles. No counterfire coming from Cyber Pacific Esports, but yes, I don't see any other player from the side of Gobus right now in this mini map. So a very huge split coming in from the side of Team Gobus. Not really sure what they are exactly planning inside their mind.
I mean, they're trying to approach for the next play zone, and that's why they're trying to come up with some good splits, and also the rotations are coming into the play. But meanwhile, the rotations are there. I believe some other teams like Full Auto is trying to actually focus onto them. Kyoto Gang comes up with a beautiful surprise and was able to surprise a guy from DA. That's the exact team which was able to have the opportunity of securing some good chickenness in the first two maps. In the previous two maps, to be precise. In the first one, it was some other team. Moving forward, DA after that loss is actually going to be a bit more aggressive because obviously DA is not one of the teams which actually usually lets go the fight out of the hands. But it seems like that Kyoto Gang is also trying to just get an idea where the other guys from DA could be coming in from. Yes, there is a need. There is a throwables coming into the play. Not a lot of connections with the throwables will be there. Look at full auto as well. They're also pretty much secluded. They're also trying to rotate. At the same time, there are going to be multiple sprays on Gobus's players, and the connections are still not being found. Players are rotating. They're definitely trying to have the upper hand in this particular matchup, but at the same time, Full Auto is also trying to rotate, have the advantage of the southern ends of the Los Angeles, which is good. Definitely, the zone could actually formulate over there, but Los Angeles, if any team goes to that compound, they can actually have the advantage of the last few zones as well, because it seems like that the zone is going to go in the Los Angeles region. Other than that, Overlord is there boosting himself so that he will be ready. If any damage comes in, he can easily repatch himself with the boosted HPs in his favor, which is quite good. But right now, the game is looking a bit more like a race course for him because he's racing around. He's trying to just rotate here and there and trying to pass loopholes. But at the end, some more shots on Pacific Esports by Kyoto Gang. Not a fruitful one, but eventually this is Sub Zero and PRX, which are just constantly trying to aim on every single moving thing.
Let's see. Kyoto Gang, one or two of their guys have been eliminated from a team coming and pushing in. But for now, PRX is able to secure one kill point for his team. Not really sure what exactly happened with the side of Kyoto Gang because in the last two games onto map number two and map number three, we didn't saw that kind of fights coming in from this particular team in a very engaging manner, or I would say very promising manner. They are falling short here and there, but still, when you are not able to perform pretty well, your body count are not able to maintain up till the final circuit. Already two of your guys are getting knocked down in the first 7 minutes of the game. That's not promising. This is some little bit of issues. I feel like not able to fall upon, not able to play on the right kind of team condition. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry. From talking with the side of full auto is trying to rotate from the side of pure Picado. I feel trying to go on towards the other areas of Monte Nuevo, or maybe pushing on towards Ladrilla. I really want to see where the play zone is heading towards. But for now, we see some vertical disadvantageous nade on towards the side of Ogles, coming in from one of the players from Gobus. As one of the guy peeks upon, Frenchie is trying to connect some long range shots.
Yep, the mini 14 tap shots are actually working, and we can already see that a lot of damage was there onto the guy known as Tech 9's player, I believe. But yes, is it enough? I really love that because even if the knockout could have come in, the revival would have been there, and eventually Team Govos would have not been favorable or should actually fruitful about that knockout. But seems like that Govos is still going to attack so that they can dominate the team or maybe showcase their presence, put up a lot of pressure onto them while rotating. At the same time, Frenchie is also trying to just check out every single vicinity that is there, every single door he's trying to open up so that he can have an idea of what utilities we have in this closed circuit. Carnated is coming into the play. Pretty soon he can actually come up with the Carnated, but he decides to go with the Mini 14, which is again a very good gun and is going to have him the ability of spraying it down, or should I say tapping it out. Avix on the other corner finds one. That was a brilliant shot coming in, and I believe there was a melee attack coming in from Avix's perspective. I don't know what happened at that point. I would love to see that, but eventually, yes, Avix is trying to have the advantage of shutting down Immortal's player. Maybe this match is going to be a bit more opportunistic for Hivix, but on the hindsight, if we talk about Immortals, you can clearly see they're getting attacked quite a bit. DIW on the other corner is also focused a bit more on Kyoto's perspective. Howl on the other corner is also about to receive some good shots, and look at that. This guy from Dennis Bank, Istanbul Whitecuts, or should I say DLW, is just waiting for the right opportunity with the card 98K in his hand. One good headshot can easily take one player down with the level 2 helmet. But on the other corner, Bluffest also finds one. The parachute was there so that he can just glide out and be on the grounds for now. Los Angeles, well, this is the heart of this particular map. But still, I believe at this point in this particular play zone, Los Angeles is the most comfortable place where a single team can reside. Because obviously, you will get the hard covers, you will get those covers where you can fight back as well. So yeah, for many teams, Los Angeles is the home. For quite a few teams, the southern areas for Los Angeles is going to be the home until the next zone comes in, and that zone is going to be there pretty soon. But before that, the first play zone has been shrunken down. I'm looking forward to see where the next play zone is going to go. In just 1 minute and 30 seconds, that play zone is also going to get compromised. So yes, multiple ups and downs will be delivered. But at the same time, Brotherhood now finally decides to rotate once again. We have M4, Yami, Wolf, and Bench. Yesterday in the group qualifiers, Brotherhood tried their level best and had the anticipation. In the last few matches, they were able to play quite well, and today also, the last two matches are upon us. So I would love to see how Brotherhood is going to perform in the last, or should I say, second last match for the day.
Let's see. I feel like Bumble Squad can do some really good damage, but as I speak, it's gonna be Code Marco right on the side of Crossbuck as he was trying to take a code behind the barrel. Okay, for the side of time, we see the Brotherhood team taking a rotation of on toward the outer areas of Los Leones. Might be going on towards the side of Kimishera, or maybe trying to go towards the part of Parcio. Let's see. Maybe Cypher can take down the side of Global Army pretty easily, and yes, he'll be able to. But he misses some shots initially, but finally down to the mag. Almost confirmed one. For now, it takes on one and confirming in a little bit now, in a minute now. But for now, talking about the side of DA, it's gonna be just three other guys left out in a 3v4 scenario. But hey, Code Marco, somebody stop this guy. We have seen Code Marco putting off some kills here and there initially on the first three maps as well. Promising performance again coming in the map number 4. Takes a long range shot, confirms it up, and double kills coming in from the side of entire team, especially where the entirety contribution is coming from Code Marco. On the other hand, Saifu confirms the side of Global Army. Savam now left out in a 3-man squad. DA also the same position in terms of man advantage. But yes, folks, it's going to be the second last map for the day. It's going to be really important. Red trade being called out by the side of Code Marco. Boy, oh boy, we are on for some arm action, I believe, Raider.
Yep, the flare gun has been revealed, and eventually with that, the drop is going to come in, and pretty much the guys from DA are already in the play area, or should I say the circle, to be honest. So definitely, I guess that flare gun is going to come up with a care package, not the BRDMs or some other vehicles. But at the same time, if we talk about digital athletics, we have light on the Code Marco, who has secured 2 amazing finishes. Youth is also trying to regroup with his teammates because obviously the plane has been summoned. So this time, multiple teams are going to be concerned with the thing which is falling from the plane, that is the play drop. So yeah, they could actually be attentive about the rotations coming from DS perspective, or maybe just attack onto them. At the same time, if we talk about Brotherhood, Yamini has been taken down. Retaliation is there. That nade was pretty close. Was able to take down some serious chunks, but eventually the peak in fire was absolutely amazing from DIW's perspective as well. And Shriek later finds another fag. 2 frags to be precise is already there from his perspective, and now moving forward to the third one. Oh, amazing headshot indeed. With that, another player has been taken down. 3 eliminations is already here. Seems like that the whole team is about to get taken down. Brotherhood, I really wanted them to perform, but I don't think so. They are going to perform any time longer. And yes, the elimination could follow up pretty soon. Some more sunglass and being utilized so that they can have the advantage of shutting down the players. But look at DIW. They don't have an idea where Brotherhood is there, where the last man standing from Brotherhood is surviving, and they're about to get inside. They're about to get inside, but before that, She Created finds another fight. I believe it's a 1v4, if I'm not wrong, from She Created's perspective on the particular team which just is getting diminished at this point. That was Brotherhood, if I'm not wrong. So that was a huge game indeed. And now the second play zone is also getting shrinking down. So I would love to see where the third play zone is going to go, because that will create a lot of ruckus. DA on the other corner is going to have the advantage of their flare drop that they were demanding from the particular flare gun, and after that, things will change rapidly for them as well, because they will become the center of attraction after the flare drop gets dropped and smoke from flare drop is going to come in. But at the same time, August is trying to rotate. Remember, guys, this is the exact team which was lurking down at the bottom in the previous match standing. I would love to see how far they're going to go in this particular matchup. It's not going to be easy for sure, but Ogles is one of those teams which is kind of capable of shutting down quite a few teams. I would love to see how far they're going to go. But play zone number 3, where is it? Where is the phase number 3? I would love to see. And at the same time, Ogles decides to rotate, decides to be a bit more deep into the play zone, because risk will be high. If they are going to be outside the particular play zone, they are going to get gatekeeped by multiple teams. As this is the map of Myanmar, there are going to be a number of teams gatekeeping the teams on the edges of the play zone.
Ogles is trying to rotate on the outer edges. I really want to see the entire game plan. Oh, thanks to our lovely producer over here. We can see where the teams are trying to rotate upon Ogles right on the very edges of the map, dude. I thought they are on the other side of Lost Neons. My bad. Right now they are very much on to getting gatekeep by the from the side of Foul. They are able to. They might be able to gatekeep by the side of Aces. So it's going to be really crucial and very hard for the side of Ogles to rotate and go inside the circle. I feel like in the process of getting rotated, they're going to get cut off and eliminated from these two teams. For now, let's see. Time to serve Team Auto. They are engaging in a long range gunfight coming in from the side of Tech 9. As we can see, few of the players. He's going for an Aux spray in a long range. Not really sure what he's trying to do. But for now, I will switch on to the MK12 attached with the 6x scope. He's having optimal ammo for now. But I don't want to see where are the other players of the side of Full Auto. Okay, they're back to back here only. For now, it's going to be the side of Trinity Esports. Also, have set their eyes towards the side of Team Tech 9. So, Team Tech 9 are already being targeted by a few of the other teams. So, they need to be not in these open areas of Miramar, not to be in the open areas of Pekadop or the target as we saw on the when we saw the bigger image of the map. So, they need to find a cover. They need to find a lobby. They need to find a compound. Or now, as we see the quick step taking a shot towards the screams, any other teams can target them in these open spaces of Miramar.
Oh yeah, the picks are coming in. Oh yeah, definitely the cover is there from Tech9's perspective as well. I mean, Corventus wanted to perform. Corventus wanted to actually have a long game in this particular matchup as well, just like D8 wanted to go with. But already there are multiple shots onto the guys from Full Auto's perspective. There was a beautiful knockout, but eventually I guess T9 is still going to survive. And the rest remaining players from Full Auto are trying to figure out where the players are trying to rotate. But there we go! And the fight. How Esports is now going to pop out, and it is against Orgless. I would love to see how they go to perform. I mean, the nades, the throwables, the utils that are being dished at this point. Western has been taken down, has been finished off completely. Howl wants to retaliate to the particular play zone, but before that, Hivix is also going to have a tough time surviving in the game. Look at that. 3 players from Hivix has been taken down. The last one is actually barely surviving. I don't know what is going to happen, but seems like that Gobus is going to have a great time ripping apart the players of Team Hivix. Trinity Esports on the other corner finds one from T9. That is going to be Covens with a stun, I believe. That's amazing. And that's it. Hivix has been annihilated by Team Gobus. Another spray. Howl finds one more. Was able to snatch out of the vehicle. And with that, another elimination for Team Howl Esports. Has Howl does not have any idea that there is another guy outside the particular play area, and he might actually come up with some good shots onto the team known as Howl. Look at that. Oglis, that is the team, I believe, which is still losing players like Quetpa outside the political play zone. Moving onwards, Howl is trying to rotate once again into the political play area where Oglis's owner is there, and then we have Bumble Squad also surviving at the edge. So Howl might actually have tough time rotating in the play area because there are multiple teams which now are going to be focused on this particular team.
Let's see, it's going to be the side of Team Hall to, trying to make up their map because we have seen for the last 3 maps, Team Hall not able to perform as we expected. I probably a lot of people watching Protocol might feel like, okay, I'm repeating this way too often. But yes, there are way too often, way more teams like Howl, like Ogles that we have seen performing way better in their qualifier series compared to what we are seeing in the last 2 maps of Grand Final. Trying to toss up a nade together towards in the same direction as they anticipated, but are there going to be any guy over there? I don't think so. They got some fake audio cues over there from the side of Ogles. We're trying to fake it around, trying to make a rotation as a safe circle, but it's going to be really important how they survive upon. Like I told folks, Ogles, for them to rotate inside the safe circle for now is going to be really hard because all of the teams have been already trying to keep. Teams like Hall will definitely not lose a chance as they have already secured 2 kills in their hand. Probably trying to find the last guy from the side of Ogles. I do believe it's going to be the side of Ogles. Okay, the last 2 remaining only on the side of Kotapa, trying to make a rotation as we see the Howl taking the vehicle, trying to rotate in the safe heavens for now. For now, we take it a what? Mod speed already cooking the day towards side of Hall. Mad and Ruin going down. The vehicle is completely getting explode. And right now, Laza and Scorpio already taking the wraith and the rain of nades coming here and there. Might be the Ogles, might be the Aces. They are getting pinned down. The side of Hall get eliminated. 1 kill going into the hand of Kyotappa. And Mod speed going up with the double. And Howl. Oh my god. What did I just saw? But on the other hand, we see the side with the Athletics safely holding up this particular garage spot, or I can say the hangar spot for now. And I don't think so there's going to be any kind of a problem, any kind of a long range shots coming into the air angles. But A20 Esports did a fair trade of job. For now, they're targeting the side of Ogles. And Kotapa goes down from the side of Zelfi. Might be some more kills coming in from the side of 8. As I say, It's going to be Bumble squad to come into the close corners. I can say not that close, but up to 100-meter and 200-meter range. For now, it's going to be full auto to also land some shots coming in from the side of 8 Unity. But full auto have not secured any single kill in this map until now.
They have not secured any kills for now. Yes, exactly as you said. But eventually, they are putting a lot of damage on multiple angles. They're dishing out that particular damage. If you get the damage statistics, we can clearly see that the guys like Justos are being quite chaotic. Kyoto gang on the other corner at the same moment has to push forward. The IW is actually going to have an idea where the players is trying to come from. But look at that. The HP is diminishing way too rapidly because this is the fifth play zone which is about to get strengthened down. Before that, some more needs are coming in. So it's a tough fight for them.
Let's see, it's going to be the side of KJ0 left out in a one lone surviving for his team. It's going to be really hard, as we can see. He has 5 of those full medkits. One of the medkits and 5 of those healing bandages for now. 4 of those healing bandages for now. It's going to be really crucial how he rotates upon. There's going to be shots coming in here and there. So starting on 67 HP, 67 HP is going to be 1 nade he toss upon as he gives away his position. It's going to be really hard because the zone is definitely going to kill every HP of your sound. But there you go, Kyoto gang gets eliminated. But for now, he doesn't give out his skill to his enemy. That's a smart move right there. Although I guess he had those things planned. For now, it's going to be the side of Aces to survive with 3 people in their squad in a very, very safe spot for now.
Safe, but for how long? That's the big question. 11 teams, 35 players definitely are surviving at this point. And every now and then, the zone is taking a toll. The players are getting shifted. They are getting aggressed. So yeah, I'm excited to see how the last particular play zones are going to play because we are still left with 4 more play zones, including the 9th one. Rivans on the other corner was able to take down Gobos' Lemmy. With that, Gobos is left with just a few players, I believe. Dia on the other corner gets stunned. Code Marco was able to take 3 players. All of the eliminations that are there from DS perspective is coming from Code Marco's perspective. That's amazing. Some more nades, some more throwables being used. Aces on the other corner attacks a lot. Bin Lagan is actually coming up with some good damage. So this is the time where the players from DS should bounce back. If the bounce back is not there, the eliminations would be coming in. Let's see how far will they be able to go. Code Marco trying to come up with the nade. This nade could impact. But yes, I guess Bubble Squad already knew that the nades are coming in. That is why they're trying to deny the angles. Another nade. Will it impact? I think maybe a chunk of HP could be lost, but no, that's not the case. Some more shots coming to the play. DA is also getting pressurized. Youth have been taken down. Youth has been eliminated as well. Team 9 has been eliminated for the same time period. Code Marco now has to come up with a 1v2 as well, as he was the heavy lifter for the team in the initial fights. Now he has to do it again. Oh yes, he does it again. Once again, a beautiful headshot coming to the play. 3 good players have been taken down from the team known as DA, and now DA has to push forward a bit. Before that, they can easily take up their 5th frag as well. I don't think so. The chicken dinner for DA is going to come in right now, but yes, the zone damage is immense, and Aces is already all for it. Aces have set their eyes on the guys from team DA, and the other guy which is knocked out from DA's perspective is trying to get an idea where the enemy is. Bad boy, look at him. He's truly a bad boy because he's not going to let DA come into the particular play zone. 8 Unity Esports on the other corner is also going to receive multiple frags, multiple shots coming from Aces' perspective. We have Bin Lagan, Skyfu, sorry, that's Seifu if I'm not wrong, who was able to take the first frag for the team, is now being eliminated. The other guys are just constantly damaging the players. The play zone is still there in the particular barn house. That is why I believe DA is going to get the second chance to be in the top 8, or should I say, get some good placement points. Another nade goes in. This can impact. Oh yeah, Bin Lagan gets attacked with that. TAW Starkers has been taken down finally, and this play comes in, and with that, a lot of damage was there. Okay, this molly could impact. Let's see. Oh yeah, beautiful molly coming to the play, and exactly what I wanted to see, a molly being thrown, and after that a shot onto that molly so that the molly spread would be amazing, and that's exactly what happened. Another molly could be there. If those utilities are going to be get utilized rightly, Bin Lagan and his teammates could be shut down at any moment.
Let's see, talking about the side of Team Aces, Bilang has already been down. It's going to be just 2 of the guys remaining from the side of Team Aces. It's going to be really fortunate to see all of the teams surviving. We have more than 8 teams. We have 9 teams surviving. We have 25 people. So there are a lot of people still trying to survive on this very short and a small circle. It's going to be a nade tossing upon to this particular shipment container over there. Try to take down the last few guys. Oh, full squad? Okay, Istanbul Wildcats are still trying to survive one with a full squad. Nades are coming here and there. On the other hand, full auto is trying to target on the side of Pacific Esports. It's going to be full auto to get completely shut down. And oh, good nade. Tarkus goes down. It's going to be the side of Mystic to put on the side of those syringes to survive upon. Still trying to find some more. Ace Best Bad Boy gets Mystic, and just two of the guys remaining now from the side of Istanbul Wildcats. They need to make sure that they make their way inside the safe circle. But oh, 8 Unity Esports eliminated side of DA. Boy, oh boy, what's happening? All of the teams are just stuck in this corner, eliminating teams back and forth. This is going to be really important for all of teams, especially who are not able to make their mark in the top 5 as of now.
DA being eliminated is actually going to pave a way for all the other teams like Pacific Esports or maybe 8 Unity Esports or those teams which are trying to be chaotic, trying to have some good points, but was unable to get those amazing points because of position. That means just one placement points or some finishes were there. I believe somewhere around 5 to 6 points is what they're going to get in this particular matchup, which is again talking about the average, kind of decent. In 4 matches, if they get 40 points, I would be more than happy. But at the same time, Pacific Esports, Rupture is there with 2 amazing frags. Pacific Esports is there with 5 amazing frags. Moving forward, we do have a lot of anticipation coming in into the next particular play cycle. But Pacific Esports have no idea that there is a whole squad lurking and squandering in that particular ridge. So there could be some more fights. There could be some more aggressive stances coming in from Pacific Esports. But before that, Aces having the height advantage is the best part for them. But unfortunately, the zone is not going to let them do that. Pretty soon, the zone is going to move in, and with that zone's move, this particular team has to push forward. But Bin Lagan, what a nade, man! What a nade from his perspective. DU X9 was able to get knocked out with that particular nade. It was a long and I guess ambitious nade, but eventually it paid off well for Bin Lagan's perspective. But moving forward, getting an entry is going to be the toughest part for the particular team known as Aces. Reason being, Denzin Bang is already there, and DIW is trying to just get an idea from which location the other guy can actually aim, and was able to take down one player. That's interesting. Now the zone is coming in, so definitely DIW has to push forward, and the same situation is there for the other team that is going to be Aces. And there we go. Some more smokes. Oh, smoke actually got tossed again. 8 Unity Esports on the other corner, Zelpue is also trying to appoint some good shots onto the player, but finally gets connected once again. ACC Esports, what will you do? Because the play zone is going to make you suffer. The damage is going to be mesmerizing, and look at that mid-air with the parachute damage. Players are getting picked off. 2 players have been taken down. The third one is also about to receive the shot. And that's it. DIW was able to secure last frag out of it. 9 amazing eliminations, and this guy, she created, was able to get 5 eliminations out of it. Finally, 6 eliminations to be honest. Dog SRS has been taken down. I believe this could be the downfall for DIW because, yeah, the manpower is not there. They were already spotted quite a bit. And finally, 8 Unity Esports is again getting connected. Bullet has been picked off. What about the last man standing? Has Shikrit got an idea about that? 7 frags, man. 7 frags from this particular player. Wow, what a performance indeed.
Boy, and some Wildcats are just on a roll, especially talking about the sort of she created as he or she, I'm not really sure, trying to survive upon some nades, trying to toss upon onto them. For now, it's going to be sort of CCI next to take no side of Celtic, Pacific Esports, one of the guys from Pacific Esports, one of the guys trying to pick on here and there. Oh boy, what a flick coming in from that she created. Takes out the side of Deepex Tank, going for the revival. CCI next on the other end confirms the side of one of the players from Pacific Esports. All of the bullet tanks are actually on the mini map, but no, Noxy comes out of nowhere, takes down the side of Istanbul Wildcats, and now it's going to be the IW to get eliminated with that 9 or 10 flags into the name. For now, it's going to be side of 8 Unity Esports. Modspace is going to be the lone survivor playing. No armor right now. Armor is complete, being tracked up on 0% HP, or I can just say 0% health of the armor. 100% on the flashes. We're not exactly on 94 out of 100. For now, Modspace. Oh, a lovely shot coming on from Modspace as he taking on the side of EX Noxy. 5 teams left. 9 players alive. 7 kills coming into the 8 Unity squad. I really want to see how Sarvam Esports are able to counter it out, because although we are seeing some knocks, but most of the finishes that we're seeing, the confirmation that we are seeing, is from the side of Sarvam Esports.
Yep, the knockouts are coming in for sure. If I talk about Morsheth, has got a beautiful mini 14, and somehow nobody's concerned about him because, oh, finally it is the concern, and it is coming from Pacific Esports. The concerns were loud and clear. Pacific Esports shuts down the team known as 8 Esports, and finally we have another connection coming in. Suns are being there. Servam Esports just 2 frags from the corner. CCI Next was the guy which was able to get those 2 amazing frags, but how far will they be able to push forward? That's a big question, because look at that. Multiple smokes from Pacific Esports. Now this is the opportunity they were learning from. They were trying to get their hands on. And this spray, this insight of the players can actually help the other guy that is actually on the back end, like Toygar, to get the pick out of the equation for the team known as Pacific Esports. I don't know how far they will be able to push forward, but Pacific Esports have to push forward as well because the zone is going to pressurize them. So for Rupture, dropping down from the ridge is going to be very risky because he can be spotted. But before that, another spotation is there. From the right angle, there are some more spotation, but that's it. Toygar gets picked off. A beautiful headshot was connected. Finally, it's all about the Rupture. He's also about to get spotted. Look at that. Small pixels, small peaks. That's what we are getting at this moment. Bumble Squad on the other corner is also going to reside on the lurking corners, but that's it. Auglis has been shot down at fourth position. That means fourth position points and some frags that they were able to get. That's good. Auglis in the previous battle went out way too early, and in this matchup, they are showing their signs of survival. Again, a good thing to be honest, but at the same time, Servam seems to have the advantage of the chicken dinner. Pacific Esports gets thrashed at the third position. Now it's all about Bumble Squad hiding behind the care package. But pretty soon, as the zone is going to get constructed, this guy is actually going to come out of the hiding arena, and at that point, Servam Esports might have their sixth finish.
Yes, I do feel like it's going to be a clear, victory coming in for the Sarum Esports. As we can see, they are already on a good momentum with 5 kills. But right now, one of the guys from the IND, the last remaining guy from the side of Bumble Squad, has gone to the left straight. And yes, not being able to check his environment, not able to see what's happening, and he gets eliminated. Probably would have tried to at least get one, but a winner chicken dinner coming in from the side of Sarum Esports. That is a long time coming in from the side of Sarum Esports. But for now, 6 kills coming into their name, and Sarum Esports confirming 10 more points for the placement points. Total of 16 in this particular games. But I do feel like yes, it's a little bit late in the day one. If I take overall standings, also if I'm calculating it right in the back of my head, Sarum Esports are right now at 7th or 8th position. But yes, I cannot confirm because my mathematics is a little bit weak in terms of the numbers game. But I do feel like yes, Savam Esports needs to perform way more better. Like Savam, we have Hivex, we have Augles, we have Immortals. All of these teams were something different when we saw in the qualifier stage. But in grand finale, only we have seen two teams. We have Team Acers taking some good kills. We have only seen Digital Athletics taking good kills and winning a chicken dinner in their home.
Oh yeah, definitely. These are the two teams which are trying to be consistent, which are trying to be aggressive as well. At the same time, if we talk about Servam Esports, yes, as you said, in the qualifiers they were good, but eventually that was the qualifiers, and now it is the grand final. Stakes are way too high. We'll talk about the last match for the day as well after the short break, I believe, and with the match rankings, we'll be back. Indeed, after a quick short break, we are back at the Zotac Cup of Player Unknown's Battlegrounds. Indeed, eventually, if I talk about the first four maps, a lot of ups and downs have been there, but eventually the teams which are consistent are BA, Aces in terms of the kills, in terms of the points that they're getting. So that's good.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the match right now so that we can get an idea after the match number four, what is happening and what exactly are we talking about. I guess Sowam Esports, a 16-pointer bomber from the corner with 10 placement points and 6 kills. It's kind of a decent game, pretty much similar to what DA had in the previous matchup in the third map. DAW on the other corner was able to secure 13 points, Pacific Esports with 12, 8 Trinity Esports with 10, Bumble Squad, to be honest, with 7 points. DA on the hindsight with 6 points only, Oglis with 5, Aces with 5. So I guess we can clearly see those teams which were aggressive in the second and third map are actually getting diminished in the fourth map, or maybe in the fifth map as well. Lobus with 5, Hivix with 4, 9 with 2, Howl with 2, Full Auto with 1, Kyoto Gang with 1 as well. Brotherhood along with Immortals also secured just I mean, they didn't secure any points, I believe. Yeah, that's exactly the situation is all about. But Kyoto Gang, Howl, Nine, Hivix, Kobus, I do expect a lot from these teams. I don't know why these five teams are unable to perform somewhere or the other. They're getting eliminated, they're getting diminished. But these are the few things which is, I guess, quite chaotic for them in the grand finals. But yes, have a look at the schedule once again. We started off in the Erangel map where Pacific Esports had a 20-pointer bomber. In the next one, the Miramar was there where DA showed their signs of a comeback with 20-pointer bomber of their own. Again, in the Erangel, DA was there with 16 points. If I talk about Savam Esports, they had the opportunity of getting a beautiful chicken dinner after beating teams like Bobus, after beating teams like, I guess, maybe what was the name? Pacific Esports. Yeah, Pacific Esports
Pacific
and
Esports,
Bumble
yeah.
Squad. Yeah, multiple teams were taken down by Savam Esports in the last few circles. I guess the solo plays were coming in from all the other teams which were taken down by Savam Esports. If a clear 4v45 would have been there, I guess situation would have been a bit more difficult for Sarvam to in order to get the chicken dinner. But right now we are moving to the match number 5. That is the map of Erangel. Again, a very insightful map. The basic one, to be honest, is going to come into the play. Let's see how far this map is going to get stretched in terms of the points for the team.
Let's see what's going to be the storyline for the last game, or I can say the last game for the day, or I can say the fifth game for the day, because I do believe that Savim Esports can pull off another one. But yes, folks, we'll be jumping straight into the game in a while now, onto the map of Wrangle. As Raider said, I do feel like I definitely feel that maybe it's going to be the side of Savim Esports. But let me remind you, folks, Ace Unity Esports, Sarvam Esports are also DA also, and the same picture I can just call upon from the side of the Howl, where we were trying really hard on the last map. How we can forget the side of Denzin Bank, Istanbul Wildcats, where one of the guys was able to pull off a 7 kills. But yes, as this is a grand finale game, I don't expect for the last game of the day, teams can go in a yellow mode. I do expect the teams will play on very smartly. Teams will play with the similar tactics with how they have played with the last 4 games.
I mean, yeah, if this would have been the last match for the grand finals, things might have been a bit more difficult. But this is just the last match for the day. We still have 5 more matches, excluding this one that we are watching for now. So tomorrow, things might be on the other side after the 9 matches gets over, and maybe in the 10th match, we might see some teams being a bit more aggressive. But we can clearly see at this point, Global Esports is trying to approach for the Nova Ripno region, and
Yeah.
ACS is going to have the advantage of farm. Howl is there in the Shelter region. We have Server Esports trying to approach for the Pochinki. There is nobody to contest them, but Ogles is also on the same way, on the same path, maybe approaching the Gatka regions. But there is a clash. Don't worry about that, guys. There is a clash, and that is between two big giants. I believe it could be Pacific Esports along with some other team which is working in the Ferripe region. I would love to see how that fight goes on, but Full Auto, that's again a very interesting team. Was able to take down quite a few players in the previous matchup, but the play zone, the best part of this map is going to be the play zone, and I'm actually in love with this particular play zone because Gobus now can easily gatekeep the Novoripnoy bridge, and on the hindsight there is another team like pretty much close to the play zone that could be DIW if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's DIW, which is there in the military base bridge, so they can gatekeep that bridge. And all of a sudden, what will happen? There will be a choke point being created. Multiple teams will be getting funneled out of it, and the shutdown will be there for sure. I'm all for it. I'm looking forward to see how that happens.
Like this is the I would say this is the best way to end the day in the grand finale. for the first day itself. So I do feel that yes, the PUBG law, the circle law, definitely wanted in this kind of scenario. But yes, there's going to be anywhere around, man. I do feel like teams will be watching out for the escape scenario. Teams will be watching out for on how they can maximize their output, how they can maximize their lead being taken upon. So I do feel like this can still go anywhere around. I still feel there's going to be some other fifth team to take on the winner chicken dinner. But it all comes down to some of the teams like Full Auto not able to perform very good as we have seen in the qualifier stages. Pacific, on the other hand, I would say a very tremendous, I would say, comeback coming in. I would say I'm not say tremendous, but an amazing comeback, a promising comeback coming in the overall scenario, because we have seen in the qualifier stage Pacific Esports was struggling a lot, but talking about the grand finale, there's been a very significant improvement when it comes down to the overall clutches, comes down to overall positioning, overall kills. Gonna we see the side of Gobus trying to take down one of the guys, trying to rotate from the vehicle, stops out, he gets out. Not a very viable thing to do as he goes down from the hands of Frenzy.
Well, the choke points are created. Aces are now getting conflicted at multiple angles. You can clearly see two good players of Team Aces are now in a pickle. If we talk about the third one, he's trying to approach. Maybe he's going to take a Frenchie off guard. But let's see how that happens. So yeah, the damage is coming in. He definitely wanted to take him off guard, but no, that's not easy. Another guy from Aces has been picked off. Bin Lagan has been taken down. The other guy is also going to receive a lot of sprays. And that's it. Aces is about to get compromised because the last man signing from the team Archon is actually on the way to the military base bridge. But three good players from Aces are already done and dusted. Now, this clearly showcases us if a team is going to be the early rotating one, we can easily shut down quite a few players. On the other corner, we have Full Auto trying to take down the players from Pacific Esports. Well, it won't be easy, but then again, that's exactly what they're trying to do. It's not Pacific Esports, it is Immortals. Yeah, Immortals is coming in front of us, and they've received a huge amount of damage from Full Auto, to be honest. And Full Auto are now trying to flank so that they can get the upper hand on Immortals' perspective. And if they get that opportunity, they will be able to shut down a lot of players from Immortals' corner. So a clear 4v4 fight. Let's see who wins this one. Okay, Bin Lagan also gets confirmed from Gobos' perspective. So Friendship finds two, I believe. And Aces is going to lose three good players of the team. The last one is going to completely bail out and maybe lurk in some compounds in military base. But before that, that shot, man, that shot was amazing. That shot was amazing. For a brief time period, the head was opened up in the open vicinity. And at that exact moment, the headshot came in. With that damage, definitely Fullerto is going to, I guess, duck down a bit and maybe fight back whenever they get the opportunity in the later stages.
Let's see, talk about the side of Full Auto. Yes, they are trying to find the sides of Immortals, and definitely know in the side of Fliposca, there's going to be one or more teams trying to lurk in these compounds. So it's going to be really crucial on how they want to set up their entire gun game, how they want to set up their entire engagement. As you can see, the side of Digital Athletics trying to push on towards the other favors. But right now, Brother Ruiz for Benchi takes down the side of Gobus, and it's going to be confirmation coming at Nedex goes down. Right now, the Athletics might have their eyes set towards the side of Kyoto Gang, but right now, as I don't see anyone ADSing towards the side, toward the angles of Kyoto Gang. Probably the Electrics don't know for a fact that there's going to be the whole squad of Kyoto Gang trying to hold up towards that vicinity. So yes, play area will be restricting in less than 4 minutes and 30 seconds. This area will be over. But a quick step gets the first opening as Kush goes down. And there you go. Morawadu on the other hand also takes on the side of Overlord. And back and forth game has a back and forth game of downing and reviving guys has definitely been started. Smoke going down from the side of one of the players coming in, and that's going to be, of course, the quick step from the side of Full Auto trying to rotate
Oh,
upon. Probably that shot would have landed. The timing was perfect. On the other hand,
that's
Ace
it.
is going to be the first team to get eliminated. Team 9 eliminating the squad of Aces. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. I completely forgot about the side of Team Tech 9. And yes, this is the team which might be in the second positioning in the terms of the kill points compared to what DA is having right now.
See, the thing is, Gobus was able to take down three players from Aces, and the last one was trying to lurk around in the vicinities of military base, but eventually was picked off by T9. So definitely one frag for them was absolutely adequate. Howl on the other corner is also trying to just come up with some good points because yes, Howl is one of those teams who loves to be aggressive, but their aggression was not working out in the first four maps. So maybe this could be the one charming
Yeah.
map. This could be the one final map where they might actually find a 25 plus pointer game or maybe 15 or 16 kills from their perspective, not even a single chicken run. Yeah, Immortals on the hindsight have got a serious point in their favor, and that is the upper hand. Oh, that Molly! It is for sure going to damage Zoma, but he's going to heal himself. He's going to be back in the game for sure. And with that, Rikush and Zoma, both of them had the lowest amount of HP, but finally that HP has been replenished. Ivix on the other corner also wants to be aggressive, but the Bumble squad's one good player has been taken now. That means the open opportunity of finishing him up is going to be there. Yeah, with that, first frag for the team Havocs. No, not the first frag. Second frag for the team Havocs is already here. This is good for Havocs. Now they're going to salvage all the loots and eventually go for the next rotations, because we do remember the zone is actually on the extreme southern part of the map.
Yes, for a while now, it's going to be a little bit of problem for every other team out there, Raider, to who are trying to rotate up onto a military base, and there are already squads trying to hold up and gatekeep. So it's going to be an vice versa scenario as well for some of the teams trying to hold up a bridge area, trying to hold up both of the bridges. There might be the vice versa scenario, but a good nade coming in. DBS comes in the face. Tokyo goes down. Another one for the side of
Bro,
Tokyo probably, but misses. Almost lands a shot. He's going for a nade. Probably again. No, that same guy with the nade.
yeah.
Boy, what a play coming in from this guy. What a skill. What a game sense. And definitely, it's going to be really hard for Zara full auto to now come back in this kind of gunfight.
I don't know if this was the brilliant game sense coming from Immortal's perspective or a very dumb game sense coming from the other team. Because he did saw
You
that the
get my
player was
point.
spraying onto the. Yeah, I mean, he was able to spot the player trying to spray onto him. So he should have actually exchanged or maybe just went to some other angles. But he decided to just stay over there and eventually was waiting for a nade on his face. That's exactly what he got. DA now has to fall back. They have to fall back. And look at that. PUBG is just stepping the gas. He's trying to fall back, but before that, Youth gets picked off. Ivex have got the crisp. Ivex is now trying to get some good points in the favor. That's absolutely amazing as well. Now, outside the play zone, there is a lot of damage that is coming in from Immortals' perspective. The play zone is already attacking Immortals as well. The next play zone is going to be Chaotic, which is going to be the second one. They have to rotate a lot because from Lvovka to the military base, it's a huge distance of maybe 2,000 to 3,000 meters, which is again going to create a lot of buzz for Immortals' perspective, because they have the vehicles, but what about the other guy that is left from full auto? Because the last man standing from full auto is way too far away from this vicinity. He is approaching the prison region, if I'm not wrong, and then eventually go for the rotation. The bike is there. Yes, they can rotate with the bike, which is again a very risky vehicle to rotate with. At the same
Yeah.
time, we have some space coming from Gobus's perspective, which was able to get three amazing flashes, and now they're trying to set up the choke points. That seems to like that the choke point is not at all working because Gobus is letting go quite a few teams in the southern islands. That should not happen if Gobus wants to have a chicken dinner.
For now, the side of Team Gobus also trying their way best, I would say, in terms of what we call from the last 2 or 3 games. But for now, Full Auto will be getting eliminated from the hands of Immortal. I mean, like, yes, the way you pointed out, it's gonna be a dumb game coming in. I completely kind of agree with you, honestly speaking, because they could have tried their really best to retaliate in that kind of fight where almost he had an vertical small vertical advantage on the last guy where Tokyo eliminated a guy from the nade over there. But for now, we some see shots coming in from the side of Pacific Esports. One of the guys from Vadu, and he's pretty much far away. All of the other guys have already eliminated. He's trying to find some more medkits and all the healables as they're out of the play area. So it's going to be it's very surprising to see in PUBG right now. Fights are happening in outside the circle. Look at how many teams
Bro,
are
that
outside the circle.
zone.
Boy, look at the zone. I mean, like, it's going to be complete bloodbath as we go for next 10 minutes, I say.
Is that even a second play zone? Because I guess 50% of the area is already outside the play zone. It is in the water body where you can't actually fight, where you can't actually survive, where the zone is definitely not going to be there. I'm so impressed to see this kind of shift coming in, and I'm feeling pity for these teams which are performing. Oh, that's it! Another snatch from 1820 Esports. That was amazing. CCNX was taken down. At the same time, if we talk about Douglas, another big pick. Witpa, and along with that, owner Triple Three has been taken down. Nail Pop on the other corner, still surviving. We have Weston still trying to get some good points, and that's it. Weston. How are you, buddy, performing? I mean, the last one standing is there. There could be a situation where the revival might come in, but yes, the play zone is already getting restricted. The phase number two, to be honest, is already on the way. So multiple teams which are outside the play circle has to be, I guess, in a very rapid spin and has to come up with some good rotation so that they can have the advantage of being in the circle and then eventually come up with some good fights at the later stages. Also approach for the chicken dinner, but seems like that August is not going to go a bit far away. DAW has got a very good choke point onto them, and yes, last player Weston does not have the extended quick draw mag, does not have the right adequate attachments that you need in this particular gun, which is known as M4. Well, we know M4 is a very good gun that you can handle quite adequately, but then again, it does require angle for grip, or maybe half grip, or maybe vertical grip, or M4 stock as well. That is the tactical stock, and also with the compensator, maybe suppressor, whatever you want to approach with, maybe the flash hider for the gun. The muzzle flash could be diminished with that. So yes, the attachment is also not there for the guy from August that was Western. That can backfire him once again. Howl on the other corner is having the advantage of the bug test, and there we go. Yes, it's done. DAW finds another one, and they were able to annihilate the team known as Auglis, which is eliminated at the 14th position. Now we are left with 13 teams, 39 players to be precise. 12 minutes have been passed, and we are off to a very good start when it comes to this game.
Definitely a very good start, especially on how you reacted for the zone, man. I do feel like yes, the teams who are getting trapped into those restricted areas definitely not gonna be happy because already been the damage has been done to few of the squads who were trying to rotate a little bit late, not I would say that much late, but right now we can see some of the emergency pickup being used from the side of DA. Oh, so teams like even DA are falling short on rotating on at the right time for now. But the only problem is for now they're going to be having a lot of trouble finding the right kind of house, finding the right kind of lobby to hold upon. But take a look, more if you take a look at the circle, 40% of the players inside the water bodies right now. So it's not going to be really easy for the side of teams to find a ground level to fight up upon. Not really easy to find a vertical advantage point. Not going to be right to take one-on-one proper gun fight. So it's good. This particular match definitely going to be really challenging. From what I feel to all of the teams who have survived. So whoever teams wins it, they definitely have learned all the A to Z scenarios of when it comes down to the game of PUBG. Trust me, man. I don't
Oh
think so.
yeah.
There's even a small vertical advantage over here. You can't play on ridges. All you have to do is play on your utilities. Of course, the utility game will be on point
Ooh.
for some of the teams. But a lovely knock coming in from the side of Hivex, from the side of Drift, as the one of the guys from the side of Tobas has been eliminated for Toby. But for now,
Bro,
Insisda
that's
Wild
great.
Istanbul Wildcats, the spray
Seriously?
coming in from the side of CCI next wasn't expected, as we can hear the reactions from our co-caster. But right now, Seven Esports are still trying to find the other guys from the side of Istanbul Wildcats.
I mean, from a running vehicle, and that too with a barrel. Hats off, man. This was good. MK12 once again coming into the connection with an 18 scope is trying to come up with some good captures, but right now those plays, those magical aims are not working for this guy. Oh, finally, again a shot got connected. The guy who's seeking the revival is also getting affected quite a bit. Some more nades, and finally the player has been taken down. That is known as Dog SRS. The other one, which came as a savior for the team, is also about to get taken down because look at him. His vehicle is pinned down. He does not have the angles. Another nade goes in from CCNX corner. So that could be it. That nade can actually impact and maybe put him down to dust. But on the hindsight, we have Server Esports again attacking on multiple fronts. They are trying to shut down quite a few players. It won't be easy for sure. Outside, oh! Emergency kit has been utilized. With that, one good player has been taken down from Team 9's perspective. But what about Brotherhood? How are they going to rotate? Because while rotating, they are going to get concerned from multiple teams. And with that concern, I don't think so Brotherhood is going to survive till the end.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see how all of the teams trying to hold up, all of the teams trying to just find a way to win this last game for the day in this grand finale of Zotac Cup, of course supported by Zotac Gaming with their RTX 4070 GPU cards, and with our broadcast partner Loco. This event is being produced and managed by the Esports Club, the one and only the best TO in our region. But for now, the IVX Esports still trying their best to take some kills here and there. Perfect gets one, Tiger gets being knocked apart. For now, it's going to be a little bit of a problematic situation. Not for the team of Tech9, also not for the side of Team Havoc, but for the side of Tech9, as they are very much onto the center of the circles. As we take a look right now, I do feel that on this particular ridge, or you can just call a small hill over here, I do think that Havocs have a little bit of advantage. But Brotherhood Scrum, Andy
Uh-oh.
takes on the side of Scarfield. Oh, I didn't expect that. Howl has no kills. Okay, I expected some one or two kills, but there are other two players from the side of Howl are pushing it from way back and might be able to take down the side of Brotherhood Esports. Who knows? But how just Andy took down the side of Scarfield? Oh boy, that was some shot right there.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, he was trying to come up with a revival. All of a sudden, what happens? He was able to aim onto the player. and yes, was able to take him down. Hivix on the other corner is also trying to be a bit more chaotic. Covens gets taken down. The players rotating with the water body are already getting connected from multiple flanks. That's quite good. They won't be able to touch the mainland, I believe, at this point. But yes, they are stuck with the islands. They are stuck with the small ridges that are there beyond the beach and beyond the beach. I believe at this point, another molly comes in. With that molly, correction could have been there for the team known as Gobus, but still Gobus survives. And there is a clear idea on Pacific's corner that the guy was actually outside the shack. And with that need, definitely a lot of HP has been stretched out. And with that stun grenade, I believe the guy can be disorientated. And with that, the push could come in. Oh, he stuns himself as well. Immortals has been elevated at the same time. Gobus has been one of those teams which have created a lot of ups and downs in the whole situation. The nade comes in. This is a very close one. Look at that. The nade is in front of his mouth. Will he survive? I bet the damage is there for sure. The punches are coming in. Pacific Esports are now struggling a lot. Celtic is the guy with the persecutor. He's trying to survive. There is another shot coming in on Gobus' perspective. And yeah, the guy which wanted to eliminate Pacific Esports' Celtic is now eliminated himself by Howl.
I mean, like, even Howl is trying their little best to, get the right kind of advantage going on in the overall leaderboard. Especially talking about the side of Hivex. Okay, Trinity Esports have been eliminated the 11th spot from the hands of Hivex. And the side of Hivex is going for a 10 rampage kills coming in. Good nade coming from the side of Mad. As you can see the aerial view from the side of Laza right away. Trying to find another angle, trying to take on the last guy. But Esports is just surviving with one single guy left. Probably burning it up right now. And Howl confirms the kill. Brotherhood Esports going down from the side of Howl, and Howl right now starting with with the 3-man squad on 4 kills right now. Phase 4 will be ending in less than 40 seconds. Going to be really crucial for other squads to get on the safe heavens for now. But Hivex isn't stopping. Take a look what's happening on the kill fate. Back and forth. We are seeing Hivex taking kills here and there. Some random shots coming in from the side of Gobis. As we can see, one of the guys is still surviving. He's taking on the side of Noxy. But right now, this particular guy is trying to take down the last surviving guy on the gun. It's going to be Celtic. He pushes it. Trying to find. Oh boy, what's going on? Battle of Mouse and Cat. But Celtic takes down the side of Frenchy. Yeah, boy. Use of utility. Use of smokes. This is the best and the right kind of skill that you need to have when it comes down to PUBG competitive lobby. Pacific Esports gets eliminated from the hands of Savam Esports. Also, I guess Gobus has already been down with one single guy. Wow, boy, this match is going anywhere around. I mean, like, okay, okay.
Whenever the zone goes to the southern islands, I believe things like that will happen. That's exactly what we're witnessing at this point. Multiple rotations, multiple hard shifts in the zone, and the teams are just unable to adapt with the particular play zone shifts that are coming. Meanwhile, whenever they're trying to adapt, there is another sudden push coming from the play zone or some other team which are there lurking in the compounds. And yeah, it seems like that Server Esports could actually have the advantage of the whole game once again. There could be two teams, like they already secured 2 back-to-back chicken dinners in the qualifiers, and also in the grand finals, they had the opportunity of securing second and third match. Seems like that Server Esports could be another team. I'm about to jinx it, I believe. Maybe they're going to have the chicken dinner. For me, it feels like that Server Esports have got the idea, but Hivix on the other corner have got the aggression. I've got the insight how they're going to fight back and how they're going to punch up. But if I'm not wrong, DA is still surviving. And you guys remember yesterday how chaotic DA was with their performance in this particular arena. Exactly this kind of area was there, which is the military bases west southern area. So I really believe DA could actually come back with some good fights. But seems like that chaotic gang is already taking a toll and they are already out of equation. 5 teams, 15 players are alive, and we are looking at a very good aggressive stance between Servam and Hivix.
Let's see what's going to be the scenario when it comes down to the last 4 remaining squad as Istanbul Wildcats gets eliminated from the hands of Howl. As Savam Esports going for a 1-1 fight against the side of 5x, and here Savam Esports have a clear advantage of a double manpower up in hands. But Bluffis gets the side of Savam. Sheila goes down. It's going to be a 3-2 scenario. Savam surviving at the 6 kills. So right now some nades are going in, but some shots are also coming in for a counter. Bluffis survive with 40% HP, trying to go for the smokes, trying to go for the heal labels as soon as possible. But right now, DA just hanging it back and waiting for the right opportunity to do a third party. But right now, back-to-back knocks. Probably a 2v1 scenario, a 2v2 scenario. But no! Howl Esports goes down. I'm really sorry. The side of one of the guys from the side of Hivex goes down as Hivex are now approaching 11 kills. And Hivex is actually starting with just one single guy left out.
Oh, what?
And Bluffis. But a good spray, a good pick. Boy, oh boy, the Mad is going to be a lone player surviving to take down these two guys. Maybe not, maybe yes. Finds one, finds another one, maybe. Going for some shot, not really possible. Going for the revival, might be a
First
nade coming in,
decision.
might be a stun nade coming in. I feel like it's going to be a good decision. I feel like it's going to be a worse decision. What do you think, Raider?
For me, it's the best decision that he's actually coming up with a revival because yes, the global army is not going to be that stupid to just completely push forward in an open space because he has been taken down. At the same time, Howl Esports is now going to get reset because yeah, there we go. Leza has been revived. Rune is actually about to get that revival. At the same time, there is a fight, or should I say, gatekeeping scenario coming from Matt's perspective. So it's a very easy win-win situation for Howl. Dia on the other corner is again trying to flank. Look at that guy from DS perspective. He's flanking from extreme western side, and if his flank works, Howl will be in a very big trouble. But before that, Server Esports has to go down. Yes, it's a 1v3 situation for now, so I don't think so. Server Esports is going to pull up some serious blows onto the guys of Howl. But what about DA? DA is ready with the 3-man power. They can actually shut them down. Howl is pushing forward. Howl might be able to get the advantage of shutting down the server guy pretty soon. Global Army is the name. And yeah, there we go, another knockout. Another knockout. 1v3 is now about to happen. But before that, Rune decides to just shut down the player. This all of the information is already coming in from I guess DS perspective. DA now has got the idea that there is already a ruckus going on at this point, and DA is about to just swoop in, have the last final laugh, and get the 14-pointer bomber in their favor because I don't think so. It's going to be a 16-pointer kill. Yeah, that's done. I guess somewhere around 14 points. Okay, 15 points to be precise. That's huge. A 20-pointer coming from DS perspective, and if we talk about then it was Myanmar, they had 16 points. And in this particular matchup, again coming back to the Erangel map in the match number 5, they had 15 points. That's huge. DA definitely had their day today.
I mean, like DA had their day. They completely dominated this grand finale, dude. Even though they're having a fair bit of share when it comes down to the side of kill points, but take a look at their 3 win-a-minute chicken dinner. How you can beat that placement points? 30 placement points in grand finale. That's a huge, huge chunk of points to cover from any team out there. And yes, um, in 3 maps, in 5 maps, most in 5 maps out of 3 maps only already we are seeing the side of DA confirming 3 winner chicken dinner. Also, when you talk about the squads which are well performing, coming in from side of qualifier groups, they're not able to perform that well. We are already seeing aces performing good in terms of the kill points. We are seeing Pacific performing good in terms of kill points. For the last 2 games we saw 7, but other folks, I don't know what's really happening in the grand finale. Yes, might be the pressure, might be the overwhelmness that got him that, man, this is a grand finale, we have $5,000 on the line, the winner takes home 3,000 US dollars. So I mean, like, let's see the overall standing, let's see the overall map standings in a while now. I mean, this can go anywhere around for the second day, but I do feel that yes, DA has done their job. All they have to do is secure some good kill points on the second and last day of this Zotac Cup.
I'm happy for another thing, that is that DA has done the job, but eventually that buffer is not that much. For me, I guess,
Okay.
according to my calculations, I really feel that buffer would be
Okay.
of maximum at max 10 to 15 points, which can be easily covered up with a single mistake coming from DS perspective tomorrow
That's
and a
true.
good game coming from Aces, or maybe teams like Servam, or maybe teams like Pacific Esports as well. Pacific Esports might be lying somewhere around like 7 to 8 position. And if I talk about Aces, that is the only contender that is looking like they can shut down
Yeah.
the perspective of DA being the champion at this point. So I would love to see how the overall standing is going to tell a story. Maybe it is Aces, maybe it is DA, because Aces again tried to be consistent, tried to be aggressive in this particular matchup. What happened to them? Because remember, Gobus was able to completely shut them down. 3 players from Aces' perspective were taken down in the Novorupne bridge, and after that, Team 9 was there in the military base vicinity, and eventually they were able to take down the last player from Aces. So this match was just all in vain for Aces Sports. So no points for them in this particular matchup. For Servam Esports, again, this match was good enough. They were consistent. They were trying to survive till the end. Global Army was able to take the match to the third position, I believe. So five position points for that. And they had some serious kills, 6 to 7 kills also. So again, I would love to say that it's a decent type of play coming from Server Esports. And also, if we talk about DA, the only huge chicken dinner that they were able to use or get was the one which was in the second map, if I'm not wrong. But after a quick short break, we'll get to see the match standing of match number 5 and also the overall standing for the day. So for that, please wait a while.
Yeah, welcome back to the Zotac Cup powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are done with the 5 maps of the grand finale. Yes, let me remind you, folks, this is the first day of grand finale, which is about to end. And yes, we are ready with the map standings. We are almost ready with the overall standings. And hey, as I say, boy, what a lovely producer I have. I have such a got a good producer, bro. Holy Sports standing where the top 12 kills coming in from the last game. Placement points going to be 6, and total points coming in, it's going to be 18. Of course, it's going to be really important for the how to maintain this synergy tomorrow as well.
Yep, a big game indeed from World's perspective, but they have to eventually outperform teams like DA, IVX, Servam, because this is the first map where they were able to perform in the 5 matches that they played. So I guess Saul has to come up with some serious points tomorrow as well. IVX on the other corner was able to take 15, Servam 13, DIW with 8 points, Pacific Esports with 6, Immortals with 5, Kyoto Gang with 3. I don't know what happened to Kyoto Gang. Every now and then they're just getting picked off while rotating, while trying to actually have a beautiful area to play with. Kyoto Gang is somehow just getting eliminated in all the 5 maps. So I guess in 5 matches they had at max 6 or 7 points in an individual match. That's all. Gobers on the other corner, 3 points. Brotherhood with three as well. Bumble Squad with one. Same goes for team nine. But what about 8 Unity Esports, Ogles, Poloto, and Aces? All the teams which had high hopes in this particular match went out way too early, and giving the space to teams like Howl, giving the space to teams like Hivix, also DIW, also Pacific Esports, which is good. But I don't know why DI is still actually DI is still being very, I guess, quite, should I say, opportunistic and also quite consistent. And if that happens tomorrow as well, there is no question that DA is going to seal the deal with being the champion of this Zotac Cup.
Yes, folks, we are, I guess, also ready with the overall standings coming very shortly on when we see on how the entire lobby is looking upon, on how the entire placements are looking upon. I still do feel that some of the teams might be struggling to get in the top 8. Some of the popular names, like I do feel like Immortals, Kyoto Gang, Bumble squad also, but I'm very skeptic of Team 9, where exactly they are, because Team 9 have been very promising with their kill points, have been very promising sometimes on their placement points, always getting in the top 3, top 2. But yes, we have overall standings upcoming on our streams. Let's take a look, Raider. What's going to be the overall standings?
Oh yeah. Looking at the overall starting, I believe we will have an idea how Hall is performing in that particular
Yeah.
statistics, how DA is actually having the advantage out of it, how Hivex is performing, what is having to serve esports. A lot of insight will be delivered because obviously 5 matches have been passed, so our audience, also the teams which have not calculated the points on the back end, will be looking at the overall standing and scratching their heads at what do they have to do tomorrow, because obviously tomorrow's day is going to be the last day. Last 5 matches to be precise are left, and every single match that is passing for now is actually going to be quite risky for the teams which are unable to perform. But yeah, there we go. Servami
Hmm.
Sports becomes the table topper, 60 amazing points, leaving behind Digital Athletics at the second position with the buffer of 3 points. The team which have secured three amazing chicken dinners is still at the second position. The biggest reason behind that is the amount of points that they were able to get after getting the chicken dinners. Because you guys remember in the third one, what DA did was able to secure, I guess, 16 points. In the fifth match, they had 15 points. In the second match, they had the highest amount of points, and that is 20. But other than that, in the first map and the fourth one, DA went out way too early, and that is the only reason why DA is lurking at the second position. But to be honest, there is not a lot of buffer, so it can easily be compensated by either Pacific Esports or also DA. In order to dethrone Servam Esports, all they have to do is just be consistent tomorrow as well, and eventually Servam Esports, if they make a mistake in even a single map, things will change rapidly. For nine, we have 41 points. Aces 38 points, which is good. I was expecting that Aces will be pretty close to DA, but seems like that nine and Pacific Esports had some other plans for them.
I mean, like, yes, overall standings, Savami Esports with 60, Digital Athletics with 57, Pacific Esports with 51, Team 941, Aces with 38, Dinsma and Star Mobile Card with 38, Team Hivex with 33, and Howl with 28. Yes, Ogle, Bomber Squad, and Dobus are still trying to struggle and make their mark in top 8. It's going to be really crucial, man. It's going to be really crucial. It's going to be really hard in the last 5 maps to change the course of the entire tide. But the difference is huge if you take a look what's happening from the side of Hivex up to the side of 25, coming in from the side of Auglis.
Indeed, the difference is kind of amazing. I have to see how Ogles is going to perform tomorrow. I guess with a one chicken dinner of 20 plus points, they
Yeah.
can easily land to maybe top six positions, and after that, another chicken dinner or another some consistent place from their perspective can easily seal the deal for them. But Brotherhood, Kyoto Gang. I thought Kyoto Gang had at max 5 points in a single match, but eventually we can see that Kyoto Gang overall, after playing 5 matches, they have 5 points. Not a very good average, to be honest. Where I'm expecting that a single team should have at least 10 points in a single match, I guess Kyoto Gang is looking at just 5 points, or maybe should I say 1 points in an individual match. If we talk about Brotherhood, they are lacking behind way too much. They are stuck at the 16th position. I would love to see how they're going to perform tomorrow, because yes, the buffer is there, but it is still equable, or should I say, still comparable, still maybe doable, I guess.
Yes, folks, we are done for the day for this particular grand finale, not for the event. Let me remind you, it's going to be still 5 matches remaining. It's going to be broadcasted and played tomorrow by the teams. Yes, folks, thank you so much for joining in today. Special shout out goes out to Zotac Gaming for powering up this entire Zotac Cup. Make sure to check out the RTX 4070 series GPU lineup from the side of Zotac Gaming. A huge shout out goes out to our broadcast partner, Loco. This was Bullet alongside Raiders signing off for today. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye.